Hey, StarCraft fans, Falcon just bumping along to the music with you guys, and let's go ahead and turn it off, and then the menu music here, and hey, welcome to day number, what is it, 15? Yeah, 15 of Falcon's Fun Employment stream. Yep, got laid off, and while I applied to jobs, I figured I would sneak in some streams during the week here, so 4-hour streams for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, as well as the Sunday stream. And maybe a StarCraft 2 stream on Saturday. Still thinking about it. So yeah, what's up, guys? Hope everybody is doing A-okay. We're going to do some warm-ups here, because we're just going to wait for people to show up for the live games, right? Right. And once again, I am being sponsored now by Pulsit, which is an up-and-coming startup social media platform based around polling your friends and polling everybody else and seeing what everybody thinks. So here it is. This is Pulsit, and the link should show up here in the chat. Oh, what the heck is that? Bam. Pulsit. There's the link. We got it ready to go. app.pulsit.com, and that link will actually take you directly to my profile, where you can see the polls that I put up. I just put up one that asks, do you think Sulky will become a new Bonjour in BroodWar? We talked about that yesterday. In order to become a Bonjour, he had to win ASL, the last 2 ASLs, right? And then the first 2 SSLs for 4 straight Premier Tournament victories. And then he will achieve Bonjour status. Will he do it? Right, the finals for SSL number 1 are going to be on the 2nd of November, so that's coming up soon. And he will take his 3rd step towards doing that, which is awesome. So, yeah, check me out at Pulsit here. Again, link there, app.pulsit.com. I am getting sponsored by the creator here, a guy named Anthony. He's a huge StarCraft fan. He loves my channel. He loves Giant Grant Games. He likes Artosis a lot. He's just been using BroodWar to help him get through some rough parts in his life, which I think all of us have done at some point, right? Watching other people play BroodWar, watching cast, and just having that escape is really important, I think, to a lot of us out there. So check it out. Sign up. You can actually sign up with your Google account, which is super easy, ready to go. You can also just use an email address if you just prefer to do it that way. And then, yeah, just kind of scroll through, see what people are posting about. I mean, there's a lot of politics going on now, obviously, but then there's my StarCraft stuff in here too, which is a lot of fun. We got people polling about what the best horror movies are. Is something missing here, maybe? Maybe leave a comment. Let them know. You're missing a movie that I think should be on your poll, Danielle. Right? So it's just polling. You can throw images in here. When you do a new poll, you can actually put it in an entire YouTube channel, or you can put an MP4, an .mov file, still images, which I've done here as well, and then say how long you want poll to last. So it's really well put together here. I think it's a very well put together website, really fun. Again, just kind of a startup. So be sure to check it out. So there you go. So that is Pulsit. We'll talk about it again at the end of the stream. But again, thanks again for sponsoring the stream today, Pulsit. Yeah, excellent. All right, back to the StarCraft we go. Let's go ahead, and again, we want a few more people to show up, but let's say hi to who's here right now. We got Gallons nervously waiting for Falcon's reply. Like, what are you nervous about, Gallons? Yeah, we've got a new emoji. We've got a Falcon hype emoji from yesterday when we got that infested command center from Hoja and Flash from an older replay, but still a ton of fun. I mean, that was one of the best TVZs I've cast in a while. Psychonauts is here. Dalaville is here. Mad Doctor. SaviorSword is obviously here for the Wednesday live games version of the Falcon Paladin stream. Who else is here? Canyon Lund. What are you quoting? The Big Lebowski? Is that a Big Lebowski quote? Canyon? Don't know. Anywho. Yeah, and then out on the Twitch side of things, Gallants is out there too, Dalaville's out there, Nim Noom, Bovine, Slime. Oh yeah, all sorts of great people supporting out there. Why do you think I'm talking to you, Google machine? I'm not talking to you, phone. Stop thinking I'm talking to you. It's not all right. All right, in honor of White-Ra, right? White-Ra is a Ukrainian Protoss player, one of the nicest guys in the history of StarCraft, one of the most famous foreigners, without a doubt. Let's see how he does in a PvZ here against o.oa on Moon Glaive. A bit of an older replay for sure, but you know, we're just going to get warmed up here. Just going to get Falcon's casting chops on, ready to go. And once we get a few more people in the house, then we will start the live game. So left side, it is a blue Protoss. It is White-Ra. Top side, a red Zerg. It's o.oa. Ooh, Kenyon Lund says it's not the Big Lebowski, but it's from the same time frame. Yeah, White-House, go for it, man. If you know what it is and I don't, no worries. Because I do recognize that line from... It is recognizable, is I guess the point, but I cannot place it at the moment. Alright, White-House thinking about it big time. We might do some Googling, which is unfair. Sinistrum comes in and gives us the guest Clerks. Ooh, that does feel like a Clerks line for sure. Little Kevin Smith writing action, right? Ooh, and then Christian says, can you guess what my avatar is from? It's too small for me to see it. Tragically. A little bit tiny, but hopefully you guys can see it a little bit more clearly. That would be good. So, probe scouting, Overlord scouting here on Moon Glaive. Ah, we are doing an overpool opening here, o.oa. And then our Protoss just has a gateway coming up back home. Not really walling off against anything, which I'm kind of worried about from White-Ra. An overpool does allow for early ling pressure. Not as early as I pool first, obviously, but, you know, still the point of it is to put some ling pressure on while expanding behind it. What's up, Vincent? Happy Halloween. Overlord and Probe both see each other, so Probe knows, based on the trajectory of Terry the Overlord here, that this is where the Zerg player is. And then a drone comes down and tries to get an expansion up before the probe comes in because we know he got scouted, so he's hiding it a little bit. And then he goes back in, tosses it down, and ka-chow. Okay, gets it in before the probe can block it. Gas coming in before an expansion. Here from White-Ra. What are his plans going to be here? Not getting a cyber core yet. Just continuing to probe up, not expanding either. Probe trying to harass, but not getting a lot done there either. So yes, definitely 6 lings in production. Probe's here to see how many lings come out of these eggs. Recognize if there's any gas being taken. Maybe a speedling all-in is coming as well, which seems really difficult. I mean, I don't know. I guess you just zealot this ramp. It's not a wide ramp leading into your main, which is always nice. But this got to be a cyber core, dude. So he's one base. Man, this could this be DTs? I'm just curious about why there's not even an attempt at an expansion here. I guess the point is that he can't maybe hold an expansion based on this overpool opening now. But he wasn't planning on expanding anyway before he scouted the Zerg player at all. So he was just being very, very sneaky. So Zealots hold the ramp. 2 Zealots can plug this hole with their bodies. I mean, I guess they can. You're not trying to slip anything through here. o.oa, who does have 370 APM. Is a pretty fast player and is playing against White-Ra. So pretty solid Zerg player no matter who they happen to be. Start a prediction. Out on the Twitch side of things, anybody wants to put their money on the White-Ra with his special tactics. He's getting a Citadel. Again, 1 base Citadel here. Still just not interested in expanding at all. Second gate coming in. Is this DTs? I put that forward about a minute ago. What's up? Gallons loves the White-Ra. What answer are you waiting for from me, Gallons? If you asked me a question that I have not answered, entirely possible. Because I mean, I try to read every comment people make, but there's a lot when I'm streaming, and sometimes it does get to be a lot. Hey, Kenyon. Hey, have fun playing Magic the Gathering. That's a really fun night. Wednesday is MTG night. On board. And there's a Templar Archive. So we're chasing the Overlord, murdering the Overlord away. They come out at night, mostly. That's the Poltergeist, right? The old Poltergeist film. We do have some money, a little bit of bits coming in here. People putting their money on White-Ra, people putting their money on o.oa. Hydra Den opening. Oh, this is so good. This is different meta, folks. This is one base Protoss versus a two-basing Hydra. Oh, it's not Stargate. It's not Spire. It's not Mutas against Corsairs. It's different BroodWar, different PvZ. Love it. Like it a lot. Hey, Jose, sounds good, man. I was waiting to see what you thought about EB saying we don't need work, we need StarCraft. Sure. Fair enough. I mean, I don't know. We all need StarCraft. If we had to choose one, we'd probably choose StarCraft, right, Gallons? Right. All right. Zealots, Dragoons in our house. Lotlings. It's Zealot leg enhancements. It is High Templar. So maybe he's going like a Speedlot Archon opening, White-Ra is right now. Oh, it should be interesting for sure. Oh, Lings. Oh, gosh. Ginormous surround. Everybody Protoss is going to die here. Way too many Lings for that. But can they bust up this ramp with an Archon behind it? Haha. And it is a couple DTs. Okay, so a couple DTs. Zealots, Archons, very Citadel-based strategy here from our guy, White-Ra. One base in it. Feeling strong. I don't know. Like, the longer this is one base, the worse it is, I feel like. But the Zerg's only on 2. It's not like he's taking a quick third and trying to get a giant economic lead or anything. Plus, I mean, he's got Overlords in positions to deal with DTs. And here they go. Here's one DT. There's another guy behind him. Hey, what's up, White-Haas? Always do red versus blue. I'm getting a demand from White-Haas that I must always do red versus blue. Can't. Sometimes. And other times, I don't want to. So, no. I do not acquiesce to your demand, unfortunately. All right. So DT's here. It's like, oh, I see a giant Ling Hydra bust coming off of 2 bases. If I can thin this out a little bit. Oh, wait, crap. How am I detected? This Overlord is coming down with us. Overlord speed's being researched. Much better against DTs if you have Overlords that aren't slow as beans. But, you know, he's got 4 kills on this guy. The other DT is probably dead. Okay, well, this looks extremely bad. There's no storm. Guys trying to get, wow, 1 base Reaver drop. He saw this coming. This Archon being buffered for by these Zealots is really important. The Hydra's target firing him, and he does go down anyway, though. Probe's here to fight. A lot of Probe's going to die. It's 29 to 17 workers. White-Ra has a massive worker advantage, but he's on 1 base. Okay, so he's actually going to hold it. This is nuts. Woo! Okay, I mean, there's still some Hydras here, and another one coming, and still no second base from White-Ra at all, and he scouts the vacuum cleaners and says, okay, it's Reavers from my guy White-Ra today, from TSL. Yeah, so generally what separates a request from a demand is a request uses kind words like please and would you, and a demand does not do any of those things. Alright, Reaver up. Overlord sees it. Obviously, there's got to be a shuttle somewhere. Are we not doing special tactics right now? Is that not happening for my guy White-Ra? So he's covering the ramp with the Reaver. Bunch of speed lots down here. Is he finally going to take a second base here at 9 minutes? Again, very strange game. 2 base Ling Hydra bust attempt. White-Ra holds it. Continues to try to scout with these speed lords. Archons can't quite keep up with them when they're flying across buildings and stuff. It's all good. It's all good in the hood here for White-Ra, and great scouting from o.oa. Yeah, so second base finally coming in. Photon cannon coming up. What's up, Zany Palm Tree? First time chat out on Twitch. Happy, what is it today? Wednesday? Yeah, because it's Live Games Day. It's Live Games Day. Spire on the way, still on 2 bases. Probably needs to consider whether we want to go for a 2-base all-in here or we want to get a 3rd base. These are the choices from o.oa. At this point, looks like he's sending a drone out to get a 3rd base instead. We're looking for a word of the day. I don't know that bequest. I'm not sure that bequest is a word all that much. Ooh, look at the, love this zealot, mind you. Just denying that 3rd base with a single guy. Okay, so Hydras come in, escort, try to clear this area out, send a new drone down for a 3rd base would be nice, or just completely choosing a different location for a 3rd base is also fine. Why are you hiding? You have 400 minerals in the bank. Ooh, there's a shuttle coming in. White-Ra going to special tactics. Here we go. Going to try to do some Reaver dropping. One of the players that is known for Storm drops, Reaver drops, Archon drops, Zealot drops. Thanks for the follows, Any Palm Tree. Welcome to the StarCraft. The Crow. Ooh, did you watch the new Crow Canyon Lund that came out this year? It did not do very well at the box office. But not a lot of superheroes have done very well at the box office this year. Outside of Deadpool and Wolverine, that would mean like $1 billion, but everything else has been pretty lackluster. 7 mutas at a time in production. Try to snipe down these High Templar. There isn't a Stargate, so I mean, this is... Yeah, this is one of the times I'm like, you know what? Make those Mutalisks against Protoss. If they don't have the Corsairs to counter you, and they're just trying to hit you with storms as you're dodging around, could work out. Hey, you're welcome for the stream, Zany Palm Tree. Word of the day can be skooma. All right, Gallons. Okay, here we go. Hydra Muta is out on the field here on Moon Glaive. White-Ra is 2-basing it against a soon-to-be 3-basing Zerg, but the Zerg's behind. Man, these Archons protecting these High Templar. 1 snipe, 2. There you go. Thanks for gifting a sub. Zany Palm Tree, new to the channel, already gifting subs. What a boss. Gifted a sub to Pseudo Vavudo, which is a fun name. Ooh, got a good snipe there. Got a good snipe there. Oh, gosh. White-Ra's like, why don't I have a Stargate? I should totally have a Stargate. Please. Please. Oh, the shuttle got sniped out by Scourge. I think that had a High Templar in it. At least 1. Could have had up to 4. Okay, so White-Ra's in all of the trouble right now. I think all of his High Templar are dead. He's got splash damage in Archons and Reavers, which is not a bad substitute for High Templar Science Storm stuff, but, oh, wow. That... problematic. Utterly problematic here. All right, so the Templar Archive is getting sniped down. That's not happening. Dragoons are shutting that down immediately. 3rd base from o.oa exists. He's at 30 drones here at 13 minutes. What was that Predator movie they put out on Hulu a couple years ago? You didn't like that one very much? It's like Predator attacking like Native American tribes back in the day. I thought that was an interesting idea. All right, so, my gosh, sniping Reavers down? Yeah, this is not going great for White-Ra in this game, I don't think. Reavers, High Templar keep getting picked off. This Muta control by o.oa has been pretty good. The Scourge taking down the shuttle was massive. Taking down the shuttle when White-Ra has a shuttle is 20,000 points ahead of anything else. Prey! Prey, that's what it is. I heard good things about Prey. I never watched it, but I heard good things about it. Maybe I will one day on my list of giant things. Predator versus Wounded Knee. Storm. Okay. Pretty good dodge. Lost a couple of mutas there. Aw, this. All right. Well, that's the sound Falcon makes when someone is dying pretty precipitously. One of my favorite big words. The third base just gets sniped with no effort. I mean, the third base of the Zerg got sniped with no effort too a minute ago, but alright. Well, mutas are all dead. That's a nice thing, but the High Templar are, well, not gone. But I think the Storm might be gone. Nope, Storm is totally not gone. Way more Storm available. There's always more Storm. I don't know why I ever say in these casts, well, they're out of Storm, because they're never out of Storm. They're never out of Storm. Protoss always has more Storm. Hey, look, there it is. Ah, good call, Christian. White-Ra says, who needs a third base? I'm going to go kill the Zerg real fast. I have Psystorm and speed lots. It'll be great. It'll be totally fine. Canyon wants an RTS set in the Aliens franchise. I'm a little surprised we don't have one of those already, to be honest. There has to be one of those that came out like in the 90s or the early 2000s. All right, Lurker's really making the difference here. High Templar, guess what? There's more Storm. Quelle surprise. Third base coming up at 6 o'clock. It's minerals only, but it's a little bit more hidden. And hope, oh my gosh, this Zergling's job. Someone's job is to scout that base. Wait, no, this is where it was previously. You tried to expand there earlier. Okay, so never mind. It's not hidden at all. Let's see if o.oa can scout it out and shut it down. That'd be really nice. That'd be pretty good for the Zerg player here. Is he going drops? I feel like he's going drops. I don't think he has drops yet. So it's hard to go drops if you haven't researched the drops. Hey, what's up, Luca? Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying hello. We got White-Ra and o.oa here in a battle for the ages. Trying to go for maybe a fourth base. Okay, so this Overlord sees these probes long distance mining in. Oh, and he can't see the Overlord. So o.oa knows this base is coming up soon. Yeah, there you go, Canyon. Hey, what's up, Gion XP? Yeah. Alien Extinction is an RTS, but it's only a campaign RTS set in that universe. There's no multiplayer available. Noted. All right, 2 cannons. Sure, some people did, Wyhas. All right, probably Zergs, right? Yeah. So these cannons are dead, because cannons are actually not that great against Lings, especially if there's only a couple of them. Oh, gosh. Get out of here, probes. Run. White-Ra is in so much trouble. To not have an active third base at 17 minutes is demoralizing as a Protoss player. And he's going to save this, but for how long is the question? What's up, CryptGrow? Happy Wednesday. What is up, CryptGrow? Hives on the way from the Zerg player. Adrenal would have been the death of that Nexus for sure. But since there wasn't any Adrenal, works out. Overlord snipe. Third base, setting up maybe a fourth base here. This one actually has gas from White-Ra. That would be nice. So many hiders and lurkers. The Zerg player's only about 10 supply behind overall. And there is a worker advantage here from White-Ra. What did I say was going to happen? What did I say was going to happen? Okay, well, probes are evacuating pretty effectively. What's up, Verbin? Todorov. Okay, so no third... I mean, this third base is almost a third base, but not quite a third base. If he just ran over here, he'd probably shut it down immediately, but he doesn't know that it's there. So the thing is, you can jump on top of this natural base and get pretty much the same effect. This one High Templar and 2 cannons is going to have to save this thing. But he maybe doesn't have the Storm available to do it. The probes are fighting, which is all bad. He doesn't have Adrenal yet. The Storm is trying to save the Nexus, but the DPS is falling too quickly. Nexus down. Okay, White-Ra, you got to do something with your army, man. This is it. He's kind of heading over this way to the fourth base of o.oa, but I think o.oa can deal with that. Hey, nice SaviorSword. That's exciting. All right, Hydras. Okay, getting stormed into bloody, bony chunks of meat, as one does. Long-distance mining probes here trying to fight. White-Ra desperately trying to make income work here. The longer the game continues in this situation, the worse it is. But, secret base is secret. Secret base could really turn into a White-Ra win magically in a way that he should not win this game. Should not. Okay, look at these probes coming in. You see these probes? There is a nexus somewhere else that he sent those probes to. Where do you think that is? This right side base is gonna die. Not a big deal. o.oa can 3-base this thing from this point on. What's up, Propo Vednika? We do have a new emoji available on Twitch and on YouTube. It's the Falcon hype emoji that came from yesterday's stream. Submitted by a viewer. But you got Lings inside your main. You're coming back to clear those things out after taking out the 4th base of the Zerg. This base exists. But again, I think with a little bit of deductive reasoning, o.oa should recognize that there is a base here. And he probably will kill it and probably win this game. The Lings have Adrenal now. This is really bad news. Losing production capabilities. Not that he has the money to support 6 gates. So maybe more of a meaningless gesture here. All right, Hydro Lurker Ling. Oh wait, o.oa trying to shut the door on this entire White-Ra experience. And it's a lot of lurkers, man. I know you have Storm, but do you have enough Storm for all of these lurkers? They got no attack upgrades and 2 armor, +1 attack, no armor, no shields for the Protoss. This is so secret and so dangerous. And every Protoss is like, come on. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. What's up, Silent Kami? Yeah. I'm unemployed, so I started streaming Monday through Friday as well as Sunday, Silent Kami. So if you're ever like, man, I sure wish Falcon streamed more than just once a week, I do. I do now. It's great. It's been really fun. It's a better way to spend my days than applying to 47,000 jobs. I was applying to like 7 or 8 jobs a day, and I don't know. That was too much for my mental sanity. So now I'm applying to like 4 jobs a day and streaming for 4 hours a day, and it's a much better mental balance for me. Still not getting any jobs, but hey, whatevs. Only can do what I can do. White-Ra storming his face off right now. No, but man, if o.oa wins this game without ever discovering the secret base of White-Ra, I'm gonna be kind of impressed. Because, I mean, is he winning as many of these battles as he wants to? Actually, yeah, that was not bad. Oh, Dark Storm and Plague made an appearance. Okay, now White-Ra is in a ton of trouble. Oof. Oof. Yeah, Silent Kami, nice. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. And I'm still posting my regular standalone, more focused, more epic casts during the week. So if you're like, is he still posting the videos that he posted during the week before? Yes, I am. I'm doing that, and I'm doing this. So it's a lot of content, and I'm started to kind of experiment with shorts. Gotten some YouTube shorts out there, just highlighting some of the best parts of my live streams. Those have been really fun to put out. Some good reaction there too. All right. Well, yeah, I think this is just a win from o.oa where he doesn't even find this base. He doesn't even know it's here. Maybe he'll retake his 4th, maybe not. But yeah. Fare thee well, White-Ra's entire base. That's a GG. Only 27 workers for the Zerg. I mean, DTs are ruining his economy. o.oa is like, wait, what? my economy. As how do you not have any? You do have overlords over here. You're just not dealing with these guys at all. Stoner Boner, what up? Thanks for the 100 bits, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft. And then the 500 bits from Dalla Veal Patty. Support for Falcon's Nexus, mortgage payments. GG, White-Ra taps out. His whole base is gone. His natural is gone. The secret base lives. That's so weird. o.oa never scouted secret base, never retook a fourth. All he's mining from is this one base here. His main's mined out. He's got zealots all up in here. His natural base is gone. He doesn't have a lot. He didn't do much to protect his outer lying bases, but he killed White-Ra's main, and that was pretty much enough. So, weird. Yeah, this game started with White-Ra not getting a second base for a long time. Trying to go special tactics, trying to get like Reavers and High Templar and drops and stuff, but his shuttle got wiped out. And then big whole Ling Hydra thing showed up, and o.oa just kind of owned this game, I think, from start to finish. Yeah. So, end of the day here, it's an out production and an out kill ratio that are pretty similar. Makes sense. 43 buildings raised to 2 in favor of o.oa, and the outspend was about 7,000 resources in 24 minutes, which will get the job done. Tough stuff for our man, White-Ra. But you can't win them all. What's up, Vlash? Thanks for subscribing. Boom, boom, boom. All right. We got enough people here. Let's go to those live games. Let's quick make sure that this replay is moved into the already cast folder, everybody's favorite folder that I always talk about every week. It's very fun. Rad. What's up? CPL Spider. Bad. Continue to apply to jobs. Continue to get rejections, which is definitely better than getting no news at all, right? Like nobody ever, you just get ghosted by the company. I really hate that a lot. Stoner Boner throws out the Guten Tag. Is he actually German? Yeah, I really like the Tom Hardy Mad Max movie as well, Whitehouse. That's a big one. So what you could do here is come to the US West BattleNet server, do a join Falcon Paladin /J or /join works. You can't see that. The goals are in the way. There we go. J/Falcon Paladin. You can join this chat channel, and you have to join it once. Once you've joined it once, every time you come over to the US West BattleNet server, it will automatically join you to this channel, and you can see who else is online at any given time. All right. Wonderful and wunderbar. Wunderbar. Now that we are all German. Yeah, CPL, appreciate it. Yeah, we're playing tonight. This is a live games stream. Well, technically a fun employment stream. So, what we're going to do, I mean, I want to see how many people we have. So let's maybe just do a Steal the Bacon free-for-all. Stoner Boner, another 100 bits. You got it, man. Ah, thanks for the encouragement. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Just keep filling out the apps. I applied to a government IT position today, and I applied to a technical writing position today, and I applied to a software testing job today. So I am spreading it out all over the place, trying to get as much exposure out there as I can. We do have a hype train going out on Twitch. You can sub, gift, or cheer to level up the hype train. Oh, nice, Silent Commie. Still playing Nexus Wars. That's rad. White-Ra's active on his Instagram and on Twitter. So that's exciting. Good to see that White-Ra is still doing well despite all of the current events that are happening in his country. And I guess as long as we're here, we'll do a quick plug. Hey, what's up? More bits from Stoner Boner. Keep that hype train going. What's up? What's up? Yeah, quick plug for Falcon Paladin on Instagram. You like Instagram? You scroll through, you look for cat videos? Well, let's add some StarCraft to your day as well. We've got a Disinfested Command Center here. We got Battle Cruisers. We got some StarCraft 2 mixed in, too. You don't have to watch that if you don't want to. We've got the Irradiated... the Irradiated and D-Matrix Science Festivals from the Monobattle last week. Got Carrier Play. I mean, it's just little 60-second clips of stuff that's been going on in the live streams. Just Instagram, falcon.paladin. Right? Right. So check me out. Give me a follow. I do have, yeah, a lot of people liking my stuff, new followers, new comments. It's been a good time out on Instagram. Bam. Back to the game. Okay, so use map settings. Stealing the bacon. Not that I'm aware of, White-Ra. I mean, the thing is, a lot of the applications that are online can be autofilled by Chrome, right? Chrome's like, I know what your name is and your address is and your phone number is and stuff. We'll fill all that out automatically. And then a lot of places are just like, give us a resume and we will, that's it. That's all we need from you, you know? Good deal, RLC Drew. Sometimes I sound like that. Sometimes if there's stream issues, that's happened in the past. But today, it sounds like it was a localized issue. All right, so this is a Steal the Bacon free-for-all. So basically, it's a Steal the Flag free-for-all situation. You can join these games by coming to the US West BattleNet server. Password is SOC. Look for a lobby with the name Falcon in it, and then we can fill this up. We just get one more spot available for this free-for-all. This little 4-player free-for-all we're rolling with. I guess as long as we're still waiting, I'm also on TikTok. Hey, check me out on TikTok. TikTok.com/@FalconPaladin. What's funny about TikTok is that my account got suspended for reasons I don't understand. And it wouldn't let me log in, which is weird, because all the people that talk about their accounts getting suspended on TikTok say that you log into your account and then it tells you what's going on, and I couldn't get in. So I couldn't really access it for a minute, but now it's back. So we're totally back. Are you kidding, White-Ra? Prime Simpsons is one of the greatest shows of all time. I don't think Prime Family Guy is anything. Yeah, some of you guys are definitely old. Not on the TikToks, but it's an option for you. All right, got another spot. Rooney, the drumstick is in. Let's go. Okay, Protoss Terran. No Zergs trying to make it work here in this free-for-all. Drumstick says, I'll give it a shot. We'll give it an attempt. Right, so you just got to bring the bacon back to your bacon beacon 8 times. It's 8 steals to get the win. First bacon will spawn in 10 minutes. It's pretty simple, and it's a free-for-all. Technically, if you kill everybody else in the game, you will win without having to steal the bacon at all. But SaviorSword is adamant that this is impossible, that if you try to do it, somebody else will steal the bacon 8 times before you can kill everybody else. And I guess it depends on the quality of your opponents, but it's variable. What's up, Montana? I'm glad you're enjoying the live streams. And yeah, we'll play fastest map too, Sinistrum. We'll probably dump one of those in here on the stream today too. So top left, it's SaviorSword, green Protoss, you knew that. Top right, a purple Terran player, Diablo Formet, who is Gallons. In the bottom right, it is an orange Protoss, Detroit Bulk. And in the bottom left, the drumstick is here, playing Terran. So good mix of Protoss and Terran. Again, no Zerg representation, but you can't win them all. Here's where you return the bacon to. There are turrets here to help to protect it, which is interesting. And help protect you against early rushes, which I think maybe makes it harder to kill your opponents too. Center of the map here is where the flag will spawn. It's not here yet, obviously, because there's a timer counting down to when it will be ready to go. Yeah. All right. What do we got here, folks? Anything crazy? Nobody going for like early double gas, battle cruiser rush type insanity? Not so much. Just probing up, SCVing up. You can take your second base. These turrets are specifically for MTGs. I think you could still get Lings on the far side of this Nexus and kill it without the turrets attacking it, but maybe you couldn't. Maybe that's intentionally just the right distance away. Possibly. Possibly. All right, I'm going to step away for just a second. Need to check on something that's going on there outside the office. I'll be right back, but I'm not really missing anything until the flag starts spawning anyway, right? Right. So we'll see what SaviorSword is up to. I'll be right back. They are RLC Drew. They pop up. They attack enemies that they see. And they're pretty powerful. These little guys here. Floor gun traps, like from the missions where you infiltrate buildings and stuff. Yeah, it's one of those. I mean, I'm not going to shave the beard, but I'm going to trim the beard. So you mean I shouldn't trim anything? Just let it go? Forever. Jay, I'm glad you enjoy the weekday streams. Excellent. Glad you enjoy the 5 p.m. Eastern start time. It's a good one, I think, for people who are working during the week in America. Yeah, whoever made this map certainly got it working. So Detroit is going to try to make this a little home for Detroit here. Should work out for him, for now anyway, but eventually 3 cannons are not going to stop what is coming to escort the flag taker. Who's got a second base? Of course SaviorSword does. Just now taking his as gallons. Detroit not as interested yet. And Drumstick 2 doesn't want to take a second base. He's up to a factory. Let's see what other further plans he has. Got a couple Marines here. 2 minutes to go on the timer. 2 minutes. Just staring at the beacon. Oh. Staring at the beacon. Questionably. Man, Boston Dynamics came out with a new video of their... what's the name? Of their robot. Atlas. Atlas is their robot name. Pretty good. I mean, it continues to impress me how we are watching the evolution of the people that are coming to take our jobs in real time. You want me to keep not do haircuts either, so I just look homeless. It's the Falcon is homeless stream. I mean, things keep going the way they are, maybe. I don't know. Help Falcon pay his mortgage, everybody. Sub out on Twitch. Prime sub out on Twitch. Channel memberships here on YouTube. They're all great. Patreon.com/Falcon Paladin. All right. Magical moment is here. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Junk. And Detroit's like, I invested in these cannons. I'd best certainly be the first one to get... Why are you exiting this way? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SaviorSword's waiting for this. Divot! Divot! SaviorSword intercepts the probe carrying the flag and executes him. Doesn't have a probe on the premises to pick it up. Only probes can pick it up. You can't have attacking units do it. What's up, Jericho? Maybe I can get an RV. Maybe I can get an RV. Third base up from SaviorSword, and eventually this will return to the center if nobody claims it after it's been out on the map for a minute. So, I've been confused by that sometimes, where I'm like, where did the flag go? It was over here a second ago, and nobody picked it up. It just went back to the center. Ooh, SaviorSword is sending a probe in, and wonk. Is going to get it. Maybe. Herbert. Herbert. Dragoons will chase you down. Maybe? No. SaviorSword gets an escort. Gets through the wall of cannons coming up and will get our first point here of the Steal the Bacon. All right. Detroit's ready for the next one. Like I was saying, there is no sword ferb here, so nobody to like know how SaviorSword wants to play and try to counter him directly. All right. Probe says, anybody? Yes. SaviorSword is over here again. Ready to intercept your guy. Can he make it? Oh, he went way too... Oh, he took a Zealot hit. That was unnecessary. Pathing is bad, man. If he'd swung down here, maybe he could have made it. But he simply did not. So, siege tank here. A few Marines. Send another probe out. Send another probe out. Dang, White-Ra. But I mean, requiring people to pay the full purchase price of their home to move into it restricts home ownership to people who are wealthy, right? Like, mortgages are the tool of the middle class. They make it affordable to move into a home without having to have the, you know, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 on tap to just buy it outright. All right, siege tank trying to clear out these cannons. Marines walking into cannon fire a little bit unnecessarily from the drumstick. That's okay. That's okay. Probe does get the point total. All right, so SaviorSword 1 point. And we have another point up here from Detroit. Flag is up. Who's going to jump on it this time? Boom, boom, boom. Well, sure looks like Detroit wants it, though. So, yeah, here we go. Detroit. Cannons, Dragoons. All sorts of good stuff. SaviorSword's coming in here to fight as well. Detroit gonna fight. Siege tank sieging up. Somewheres up here for some reason. Okay. SaviorSword trying to clear out this little position. Detroit's not really interested in fight. Does he not have the range upgrade? He's hold positioned these Dragoons. Ooh. All right, noted. RLC Drew. Aviva Wonderwear and Rockwell Factory Talk and Studio 5000. All right, center's held here by our dude SaviorSword, but Detroit is up to 2 total steals now. It's a long way from 8, however. 4th base from SaviorSword, 12 o'clock. Really looks that SaviorSword is in position to kind of control the center here and make it work. Yeah, baby T-Rex, you can outright kill the other team. It just takes a lot of effort. And SaviorSword is pretty adamant that it's not possible. Ah, what's up, RJB? Ah, you got daylight savings out in Europe. Yeah, our daylight savings is soon. I do not know when exactly, but soon. All right. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. No need for shuttles. No need for recalls here from SaviorSword. Just running in. And then running out with the flag. 2 points for SaviorSword. Center base. Center, rather, still being held. Being held. Studio 5000 is just RSL Logix 5000, version 20 and higher. Ah, a rebrand. A renaming of the product. Makes a lot of sense. Dollaville recognizing the Coke Zero break. Shuttles and recalls are for the weak. I am not dressing up for Halloween, tragically. I haven't done it for a while. Especially since the divorce. I gotta stay home and hand out full-size candy bars to the kids who come for trick-or-treating. Alright. Gallons is like, it's time. It is time for my superior Terran mech to destroy the Protoss once and for all. Good storms. Siege tank shots are still coming in hot and heavy, though. Is there enough here from SaviorSword to shut this down? SaviorSword, easy peasy, gonna get his 5th steal here. Nobody in a position at all to shut it down. He can't build on these rocks, otherwise I think SaviorSword would have built more rows of cannons here. I don't think I mentioned that last time we did a Steal the Bacon, was that you can't build on these rocks. Drumstick trying to get involved in the party, shows up in the center. Million storms from SaviorSword shut all of that down. Gallons could probably creep up with these tanks and get some stuff done. But he seems a little bit too passive for that. He's working on the starport, though. Maybe he wants a drop ship of his own. Maybe try to get in here, drop an SCV, pick it up, and evac out of there. How's it going, Denise in Brazil? Happy Wednesday to you. Happy later Wednesday to you. Man, SaviorSword is just crushing. This is a free-for-all Steal the Flag, Tom Bombadil. Magic Man gives out candy. Yeah, I like it, too. I like seeing the kids in their costumes, and I especially like seeing the younger kids do Halloween because it's just more magical for them, right? I could definitely get a few groups of teenagers that come through, and I'll give them candy. I'm not going to say no, but I just feel like for them it's not as quite a magical night, you know? You just get older, you kind of lose it. Kind of lose the magic. So we've got 2 mech players on either sides of SaviorSword here, and he's just casually wandering in. Nobody's stopping him. There's this giant mech army and like 7 zealots in here, and SaviorSword's just easily handling all of it. Come on, Gallons, you got him. All right, Gallons. Into house. This is the final point for SaviorSword, you guys. You cannot let him have it. Okay, excellent. At least it's hard. At least he didn't just walk in and take it and walk out and score a point again. How's it going, Defiled? Yeah, my last trick-or-treating year was 12. I dressed up as an army man, and I had little styrofoam cutout, like, M16s. Me and my friends went. A couple of my friends did it. It was fun, but it was my last time for sure. Okay, now SaviorSword has to get a little bit trickier, right? These first 7 steals are as easy as they're ever going to be here in this Steal the Flag version. But how's he going to finish it now? Probably more Storm. Probably more Zealots. Ah, SaviorSword has his carriers, as is tradition. There are Goliaths out from Gallons, though. He's building turrets. He's got hopefully an EMP available on this science vessel, so that he can actually EMP the stuff. Mech upgrades are at 1-1. Gallons being really careful with this. 150 to 160 supply. SaviorSword is, and Gallons pretty even. And if you're even with a Terran player, you're probably losing as Protoss. So not a happy place here for SaviorSword to be. Nice, Wyhas. I don't know why Gallons isn't trying to get points. He's sitting here in the middle, completely controlling it. Actually, where the heck's this stupid flag? He is probably trying to get... Never mind, he is trying to get a point. I'm all complaining that Gallons isn't trying to get points, and he's actively getting a point while I'm complaining about it. Good job, me. Okay, that's good to know, RLC Drew. I will put that into my time tomorrow. Was it a joke from Dwight? Okay, SaviorSword trying to bust in here. There's not a lot of anti-air, unfortunately. Yeah, not a lot of anti-air here at all. But more Goliaths are coming down. Who got the flag? There's no way it's SaviorSword. Not even close. Ooh, did he catch an EMP? Looks like, I bet he caught an EMP. Yeah, he caught an EMP. That's why he's falling back. He's like, okay, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Oh, it's Pam. Right. I do remember that now. Pam is Charlie Chaplin. Okay, well, there's the flag anyway. It looks, yeah, it looks like Gallons is racking him up here. This is going to be his third. If he can get it, dude, just Goliaths, man. More Goliaths towards the center. You know there are carriers. He's got them. He's got to bring them down. I know the pathing is kind of stupid, but the more Goliaths in the center here, the more it is that Gallons might be able to make the comeback of the century here in this free-for-all. Steal the flag. Okay, but really, man, he's really trying to get his Goliaths to come down, but I don't think they can. I think this missile turret blocks them from accessing it. Oh, no! Gallons! He's blocked off access for his Goliaths to make it to the center, and so there's very little to stop these carriers from wiping out all of these siege tanks. Okay. Oh... Gallons, he finally figured it out. He's like, oh, that's what's going on. Oh, hang on. Drumstick coming in with some Goliaths of his own, trying to mess with it. DTs and Dragoons are coming in from Detroit, trying to play spoiler as well. Not really a lot here to do it, but the DTs hacking away at the Dragoons is a nice little contribution. Carrier group is still pretty darn big. Is there a probe ready to go here? Where are these Goliaths? Still getting blocked up. No, not getting blocked up at all, actually. Okay, that's it. That is it. Because Gallons blocked off access from his own main base to the center of the map, SaviorSword gets his 8th point pretty easily in the end. You gotta watch what you're blocking, folks. SaviorSword with a 20-minute win. 8-3-2 steals. GG. All right, SaviorSword showing you how it's done there. Outproducing everybody, out-killing everybody, out-point totaling everybody, and outspending everybody. Good game for Savior. Really, really well done. All right, let's try to get a Monobattle going. I think we've got enough people to try to Monobattle here. Yeah, good game, Drumstick. Thanks for playing. That was fun. Always just good to get people in there and fill out those slots. It's a good memory, Magic Man. So this is Monobattle. You can only make one unit the entire game. So it really simplifies StarCraft that way. You don't have to decide to try to tech switch into anything. And it's a 4v4. So you're like, oh no, the enemy is countering my zealots. I better tech switch into dragoons. You can't. You can only make zealots. So you better find somewhere else to attack in that situation. What's up, Allbran Abe? Yeah, Tom. You can, oh, it's pretty simple, Dark Soldier. Hop on in, man. Honestly, you pick a unit, and then you make that unit, and then you try to kill the enemy. It's not that hard. It's really, really simple. There are no special rules to it other than that. Like, if you're trying to get into UMS, Monobattle is a very specific... It's a very specific, easy one to figure out early. You can sit there with the flag in your base. I don't know if there's any... I don't know if there are any, anything in the map that prevents you from doing that. SaviorSword would know, though. Would know without a doubt. Excellent. RJB's in here playing his Scan Smurf account. Hello Friends is in. Ooh, RJB in a Monobattle is going to be a lot of fun. SaviorSword, there isn't a way to actually prevent people from hanging onto the flag in the Steal the Bacon, but you could probably do it. This might take over 30 minutes, Dark Soldier. I don't know. Just depends on how long it takes for one team to win, right? Yeah, and stalling does encourage people to murder your face. And, Dark Knight's in. What up, what up? Woohoo! Let's go. All right, so this is fun. This creates weird compositions. Like, Suga... And the last one that the first one that we did on the stream actually, got science vessels. So he was just dematrixing everything, irradiating all the enemies. It was fun. It was really fun. Oh, and turrets cost 150 minerals now instead of 75, and can attack both ground and air. So it gives Terran a tool to have ground static defense. It's a nice little addition. Like it a lot. Ooh, we're getting some sunlight out there. It's been so overcast today. Tu Carlito 1911, what's up? Welcome to the Twitch side of BroodWar. So you get a little guy, and then you run around and you choose what unit you want to make. Very, very simple stuff, right? So it looks like we had somebody choose Mutalisks. What else? What else? Who's moving? I got Hydras. Somebody chose Hydra. SaviorSword chose Dragoon. Hey, Ansem, thanks for gifting us sub out on Twitch to Spaskeep. Spaskeep. Sure. Got a Siege Tank choice. Nice. Siege Tanks, Mutas, Hydras, Archons running around now. This is fun. This is looking good. What else, what else, what else, what else, what else? What are we waiting for? Purple. We're waiting on Hello Friends to pick something. Ooh, Tom Bombadil will choose Dark Archon. That's a lot of fun. Should I go Storm or Zealots? All right. Hello Friends just goes Zealots. Straight up. I think that's it. Ooh, Ooh, Defiler choice out of Gallons. Let's rock. How's it going, Indigo Raider? Good eye? My Australian accent is honestly pretty abysmal. Which is annoying because I podcast with an Australian once a week and play StarCraft with him too. So you'd think it'd be better, but it is not. Thanks again, Ansem. I appreciate it. All right, we got to figure out what everybody is now. Baby T-Rex chose Hydras. I remember that he's blue. I think there were white Archons. Nope, because white is RJB. I don't know what RJB chose. We'll figure it out. Purple's definitely Zealots. We saw him do that. Somebody went tanks. I think Brown went tanks. I think Wander went tanks here. So tanks are pretty good on this map for sure. Ah, yeah. To Carlito. Yeah, that's the wonderful thing about StarCraft, man. It's old and it is still going strong. Still going strong. Jimmy Smitty, thanks for the 500 bits. You're welcome for the streams, and me too. I hope the job search improves for me as well. But thanks for the 500 bits. We're doing really well on the bits goal today, you guys. You are killing it out there on the Twitch side. Excellent, excellent. How's it going, Fred? Indigo says my accent is not as bad as she has heard, which is probably faint praise, but I'll take it. I find that an acceptable analysis. Dark Knight says, let's for sure get allied chat on, guys. Guys and guys and guys and guys and guys. So yeah, you do have bases in the corners you can expand to. And then you get 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock and then center. So there's not a million places to expand on this map. Especially for a 4v4. So you gotta be careful, because you'll start mining out of your bases fairly quickly here. Allbrand Abe wants me to never get a job so I can stream as much as I am forever. And you know what? I would prefer that. If I could get enough money for my mortgage and feed my kids and pay for some kind of an insurance, that'd be super ideal. Maybe have enough money to sock away for a retirement fund. That might be good too. Maybe I have more demands than I think I do on a month-to-month basis. Allbrand Abe coming in on the Twitch side with the butt jeans emoji, one of his favorites. Alright, so yeah, the last time we did this, their Team Right Side was not aware of these corner bases at all. So now Team Right Side knows about both of them. That'll help. That'll help them immensely. So here come the Zealots from Hello Friends. Again, no real surprise there. Hydrodan coming in from Baby T-Rex. We knew that one. SaviorSword chose Dragoons. That's right. SaviorSword chose Goons. So we have Goons and Zealots and Hydras. And I think Gallons went Infestors. Nope, sorry, Defilers. Went Defilers. Okay, so that's interesting. So I kind of like it. You got anti-air, you've got strong anti-ground, you have Dark Swarm, and you have Plague. You just got to cover Gallons so he can actually tech up to Defilers in time before everybody dies. Okay, so you know what Team Left Side is? Team Right Side. Detroit's getting a Stargate. Did he choose Scouts? He might have chose Scouts, y'all. Maybe. But definitely the Siege Tank play here from Wander. But the Zealots are here to destroy the attempt to get up to Factory. That's the thing. If the enemy has Tier 1 units, they can show up and cause you some issues. Make some Marines. I can't. It's a Monobattle. RJB. Oh, yeah. As he techs up to Lair. So he's got a second base roll in here. What do we think RJB chose? What do we think he did? Oh, Carrier for Detroit would make a lot of sense. But this Zealot is ruining everything. He's got 3 kills, but he's dead now. Dead now. Diablo's trying to figure out what the other side is exactly. I'm trying to do the same thing here. So it seems to be Carrier, Siege Tank, Archon. I bet Dark Knight is Archon with that Templar Archives. I bet it is. Okay, cool. So that's Archon. And then in whatever the heck RJB is, he's getting a... Oh, Muta. Muta. Okay. Okay, so we have the teams here. Let's do a prediction. So Zealot, Hydra, Dragoon, Defiler. Or Carrier, Muta, Tank, and then Archon. Okay. There we go. Got the prediction. And what's up, Mad Doctor? JLC says always pick Mutas. He says Mutas are overpowered. So, and to deal with Mutas, team left side is going to have Dragoons and Hydras. So Dragoons and Hydras are pretty good at anti-Mutalisk stuff. They should be fine. Dragoons are actually on the offensive here. Again, trying to take down Detroit, who chose Carrier. Might have struggled a bit here with it. Siege Tank. Holding for now. Another missile turret doing that ground attack thing. That's really useful. Yeah, go missile turrets doing ground attack. Defend against these early rushes. Good stuff. What's IPFF food? Cybercore getting wiped out would really set Detroit bulk back. You have 2 tanks against 2 Dragoons. You can wipe these guys out. Get them out of here. Plus, they're going to wander into the turrets. Oh, gosh. Yeah. I mean, it's really not instinctual to look at a turret as a Dragoon and think I should avoid that. But you should definitely avoid these turrets here in Monobattle because they hit pretty hard. Hilariously. Ah, we're playing games right now. Right this very second. This is, in fact, a live game. Looks like Baby T-Rex is getting a 3rd base in the top left. Zerg players getting these bases is probably better because they need more bases to keep even with their Protoss and Terran opponents. But yeah, Zealot, Dragoon, Hydra, Defiler is almost like a comp you'd come up with if you could play all 3 races, right? Like, okay, Zealots and Dragoons fight well together. Bring a little spell casting in. Awesome. We got this. We got this. Drumstick, thanks for the $5 Canadian. He says, you make it look so easy. Yeah, he played with us in our Steal the Bacon match just a minute ago. And yeah, BroodWar's a tough game for sure. SaviorSword won that thing fairly handily and made it look easy. It's very true. All right, RJB is doing RJB Muta stacky things. Let's see how he does. Got to get some Hydras and some Dragoons over there. Actually, Dollaville, today the goal is another free-for-all. That's what that is. Dragoons trying to attack into Sunkens and Mutas. Some Archons joining the party. Not doing super great against Dragoons, especially if they're being microed like this. Really good against the Zealots, though. So Dark Knight is joining the party here, which is great. The Mutas are just kind of ruining Hello Friends, though. So completely wiping out this Nexus. Ka-chow. All right. Where are my Hydras at? Dude, why is Baby T-Rex not helping his bud? Baby T-Rex! Send some Hydras over. Try to save the day. I know it's a lot of Mutas, but you can try at least. You can give it a shot. Wonk. 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 Slow, bro. I don't know what that means. Alright, fine. RJB just kind of kicking butt right now. He's got a giant Mutaflock. They've got a +1 attack upgrade here at 11 minutes. The drones are getting wiped out. Nexuses are getting killed by these things. Hydras are trying to fight. but the mutas are just like, nope, not at all. On the other side of it, we're walking into siege tanks and carriers with dragoons. Not a great combination of any stretch. What's up, Kyralonis? How you doing? The muta stack is muta stacking like an absolute meanie face. These hiders are having a hard time getting hits off because of the micro and using this high ground to hide in the shadows as well. This is Monobattle, Kai. You know what that is, right? In StarCraft 2? All right, fine. He says, screw it. Send the Zealots. Send the Hydras. The Zealots are like, nope. Dude, the Hydras are still going in there. You got to work together as a team. Okay, I guess you're falling back as a team. That's fine. I just don't want some people going in and some people going out. Still unemployed, Kai, but casting StarCraft, so I'm in a pretty good mood. All right, SaviorSword on the other side, still trying to get work done. This is not looking particularly good. Yeah, it's a BroodWar Monobattle, Kai. Kai's excited about this. This is excellent. Yeah, try to get some cannons up here, but these mutas are just kind of okay murking your cannons in a way. RJB's mutas are killing it. JLC was not wrong about this. JLC was 100% not wrong about this at all. SaviorSword's like, the mutas are killing us. Okay, well, if we get Defilers out, we can plague them. Let's see if RJB can dodge the plague, which I kind of feel like he might be able to. Hello Friends is like, yeah, the mutas have been absolutely killing me for the last 5 minutes. Where have you been? No, you cannot upgrade to Guardians with your mutas, just like you can't turn these Hydras into Lurkers. You're pinned on this one unit. Alright, these spores are helping a lot. Mutas really struggle against spores. We see that all the time in ZVZ. Cannons just aren't quite as good against them. Detroit's decided to wander across the map with 2 carriers, which maybe seems like not the greatest of ideas, as there are Dragoons and Hydras on the other side of the map, and in small numbers, carriers are horrendous against both of those units. So see you later, alligator. Mutas are just completely abusing the map structure here, too. RJB immediately figures out how to use mutas to the best of his advantage here, and the answer is hang on this backside, see what you can do. Baby T-Rex trying to take the center, high ground siege tanks, low ground siege tanks from Wander, wiping that out quite easily. Archons from from Dark Knight swinging on down this way. This appears to be maybe a drop. Might be a drop heading across the map. So yeah, at this point, I think RJB's not enough damage to team left side. And the siege tanks are kind of a fantastic answer to the Hydras and the Dragoons. Then I don't know. Team left side seems like they're in a lot of trouble. The massed Zealots against the tanks are incredible, though. I'd love to see Hello Friends do some work there. The Hydras are really good against these Archons, too. So, I mean, there are answers, right? Both sides have answers to what the other side is doing. It's just a matter of positioning and where they are. Let's see where Baby T-Rex wants to go here. If he's not careful, he's going to lose everything to these mutas. Like he is now. Yeah, tries to go for the unload. Even with the 2-2 upgrades, though, way too many mutas for that to happen. Yeah, baby T-Rex, a little bit too deep. Little too deep on that attempt. I don't think that's what you wanted. Siege tanks help wipe at this base out, too. Mutas are doing their work a la the same time. Alright, siege tanks up. Yeah, so what we need is the Zealots to help deal with these, and we need the Dragoons and the Hydras to help deal with this, and the Dragoons and the Hydras to help deal with all of the Archons, too. So the Zealots are kind of heading up this way. Well, they kind of ran to the middle for some reason. Now they're continuing to move up to the 12 o'clock to the northern side of the map and maybe shut these tanks down. Okay, there's a plague. There's a bit of a plague going on here. The mutas. Okay, ow, 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 ow. Okay, so these plague mutas taking some serious hits, but he just burned down a spore even with a large group of plague mutalisks. Shut that thing down immediately. The Zealots are coming in to try to shut this thing out, but it's an awkward position for these Zealots, though. They can't get a surround or anything on these tanks. They just got to come in from one angle, bounce around behind each other, and try to get through it one tank at a time, which is incredibly annoying. Somebody's lagging out here, and I do not know who it is at all. Okay, trying to save some of these tanks, but the Zealots did their job. They got the tanks out of that spot. And drop ship. Oh, you can unload right there? That's horrible. Oh, that's a horrible, horribly unfair unload spot. Look at that. Wander finds it annoying. Oh, a lot of mutas are dying here. They are fighting a combined force of 2-2 Hydras and 2 attack Dragoons. Plague those mutalisks. Like we did. We did plague them once. More plague would be nice. That spot for tanks says hello, friends. Exactly. I'm not sure what we're going to do next game, but the Carrier Archon army is coming in from Team right side, really putting the pressure on our guy Gallons. He can't do a lot about these Archons with his Defilers. He needs the Hydras and Dragoons to deal with this threat. They're coming down to try to do it. Dragoon count not great for SaviorSword, and because the mutas are back to ruin his day, it's an extra bad. +3 attack on these mutas, man. Baby T-Rex GG's out. He's like, that's way too much stuff for Team right side. Woo! And that's it. Everybody is gone. So GG, Team right side here. Detroit with the carriers. Wander with the tanks. RJB with the mutas. And Dark Knight with the Archons. Excellent work. Yeah, RJB's mass mutalisk harassment strategy was way too strong. Way too strong. I kind of want to throw up another Monobattle. I think that was fun. And it didn't take too long either, right? No, I don't think it really did. So let's pop another one back up here. Try to get, you know, different compositions, different teams. See what we get here in Monobattle number 2. Monobattle number 2. Wander's back. Gallons is back. RJB is back. Detroit is back. You want to do a Monobattle, Mr. Jin? Sinistrum, you want to hop on in? Kyra Alonis, you want to try a BroodWar Monobattle yourself? Boom, boom. All right, sounds good, Kai. 4v1 RJB. I mean, 2v2 Monobattle is pretty viable as well. Hey, what's up, Alakaran? How you doing? Delicious, delicious water. Delicious water. Oh, that's interesting. Lord Glory, I've been playing Zerg in StarCraft 2 without using any queens at all. So you just go from a lot of macro hatches then, I'd assume. And I guess spores, and I guess you have to get into Hydras to deal with the anti-air harassment. Yeah, Valkyries aren't going to be good here with that unit limits original thing. This is a UED map, so it's definitely an older mark. Good. Glad to hear that, too, Carlito. Definitely positive. Got to be positive when you're doing the StarCraft, right? o.oa and Bovine are like, no. Not happening. Okay. 2v2 it is. Right, EUD, not UED. But we could be. If we wanted to. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's 2v2 this thing then. Oh, 3v3 this thing. Bovine is lagging a little bit here. All right, Dark Soldier. Sounds good, man. It's back to green, though. Ah, whoop, in, out, in. All right, fine. I'll join in this one. We'll see how it goes. It's just 4v4, so when it's over, it's over. Yeah, let's go. 4v4, Falcon's playing. Here goes nothing. RJB's not going mutas this time. Nobody liked it when he went mutas, though. Oop, for the bingo card. Falcon joins in. Hey, what's up? I need to add servers to the game to be able to play. Is it still necessary? No, you don't actually have to do... No. So you want to go to the US West BattleNet server.
I'm going. All right.
And once you're there, you can join the lobbies that we're playing with here immediately.
Yep. All right. No sweat. I'm going.
I'ma go them zealots. Here we go. She-out. For a dune. Custom hotkeys are off. They certainly are. It's 4. Did we lose someone? Oh no! Someone on the other team have fire. Are there fire bats and vultures on the other team? Oh no. So we've got 4. Does the other team not have 4? Oh boy. Who did we lose, Wander? o.oa tapped out. Or got dropped or something. Okay, let's try again. US-West BattleNet, Monobattle number 2, for real this time. It is really fun stuff, Magic Man. Concur. o.oa got dropped at the start, tragically. Oh no. Deep is here. Okay, Deep. Oh, no, Deep is not here. Deep, what the bar? o.oa's back. Okay, we got 2 slots. Deep, hop in, you coward. They are unoriginal. Good. Hey, hello, friends. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for playing with us. We'll catch you next time. Bovine is redding us up a little bit. Okay, I guess we're just going to do a 3v3. Yeah, he's in. Rock on. Okay, let's go. 4v4. Let's see how this goes. Alright, people are spreading out, choosing their unit. Looks like somebody went right to Zergling. Wander did. Wander went Zergling. Somebody's lagging. You get Hydra or Lurker, obviously, because it's Monobattle, it's not Duo Battle. Carrier's here from Detroit again. Worked out in the last game for him. Looks like a Guardian attempt out of Deep and I. Interesting choice from him, I guess. Looks like I have Ghosts here from Gallons. I got Goliaths from RJB. That's fun. Who are we waiting on here? Looks like o.oa hasn't chosen yet. No, he got Ghost. He's ghosting. Oh, that wasn't Gallons. That was o.oa. Because ghosts kind of have brown in their color anyway on some level. All right, so left side is Team Wander, Detroit, Bovine, and SaviorSword. And team right side here is o.oa. We've got Gallons playing Diablo for meh. We have RJB and his best friend in the whole world, Deep and I, over here playing the Zergs. So I think he went Guardian is what he did. He's metagaming. RJB is metagaming with us right now. So, I mean, this comes down to, like, what? You can only make Zerglings, and then somebody has, like, Reavers or, you know, Storm or something, and then you just have to avoid those players and go find value wherever you can for the Monobattle. Hey, what's up, Damien? The answer to your question is yes. So who is rushing today? You're welcome, Damien. Extremely welcome. All right, let's figure out who is who here, right? We know it's Guardians out of Deep and I, and we know that it's Goliath out of RJB. We saw that happen. I think we saw o.oa go Ghost. So he's definitely getting a factory up. He needs to really tech the science facility quickly to get that thing rolling, right? So we do have some higher tier 3 units than we did in the last game, at least. We know that Detroit went carriers again. Worked out for him. He's going to cannon up a little bit against potential early aggression. We know some Zerg went Lings. I think it was Wander. I think Wander went pure Speedling here, which you can, again, upgrade to Crackling. You can get those upgrades. SaviorSword. What did SaviorSword choose? Working on a Cybernetics core upgrade. So either it's Dragoons again with Singularity Charge, or it's something air. I'm going to guess. That it's Dragoons again. It is Dragoons again. Okay, so SaviorSword went Dragoons again. Tried to make it work in game 1, but the Mutas really ruined his day. We don't have to deal with those right now. So Dragoons are going to trade pretty well against Ghosts. And Goliaths, pretty well, anyway. And Guardians, actually. So what did Gallons choose? He is throwing up okay, he's throwing up... Is this a double starport from him? Yeah, I think that's a double starport from him. So is it Wraiths or something? Starport party over here. Yeah, absolutely. Here comes some SaviorSword pressure. Got to get some Sunkens up if you're going Guardian, because you cannot get to Guardians fast enough to stop Dragoons. So Sunken is up. Okay, so Sunken Goliath going to be able to handle this. Let's see if a little bit, not really the greatest targeting on both of these players, but yeah, Goliath DPS is honestly pretty good. Their ground damage is as much as a stimmed Marine. Just their attack speed isn't quite as fast. It's like, I can only make mutas. Yeah, make mutas and then upgrade them to Guardians, Deep and I. You can't use the mutas to attack anything, though. They are disabled, basically. Okay, so now we get to see what on earth. There isn't an armory. So it looks like it's just Wraiths. Yeah, so Gallons is Wraith. Interesting. So it's Wraith, Ghost, Guardian, Goliath for team right side. Wraith, Ghost, Guard, Goliath. And then the other team is Dragoon, Zergling, Carrier, and I think we're just waiting on what Bovine Slime is making. Looks like it could be Archons for him too. He's got a Quick Templar Archives, Dark Archons. Oh, no. DTs. Wait, can you attack with them? Yes, so it is DTs. Okay. Alright. What's battling here? We got SaviorSword's Dragoons fighting stuff over this way. Got to deal with the Sunkens. Got to deal with the Goliaths as well. Hey, what's up, the Happy? Yes, it is another Monobattle. Bovine going DTs is pretty rad. And who am I forgetting? Carrier. All right, pick your place your Monobattle bets. Place your Monobattle bets. And I really hope that Wander is rushing into Crackling upgrade. He is. He's getting a Hive. He knows how important that upgrade is for these Lings. Not really much on team left side here to deal with the Sunkens, except for the Carriers, I suppose. Looks like some Lings maybe shut down in an attempt to expand up here temporarily, but more SCVs coming in here from Gallons to shut that thing down, or construct it, rather. Carriers are up from Detroit. He's getting them out here. Sub 10 minutes. Pretty good time. SaviorSword says, can we bust this? I don't really have my Adrenal yet. My Hive just finished. But he's like, you know what? Let's go. Does he have upgrades? He's got +1 attack. The Goons are at +1 attack. The Goliaths are at +1 attack. Here we go. Speedlings and Dragoons against Goliath Sunken. Going to be a tough nut to crack here from team left side. But they are busting through, doing their best. Dragoons are attacking the command center. Ugh. Just, okay. SaviorSword, I think, maybe attacking... Oh, Wait, what are DTs doing? Ooh, DTs from Bovine just wiped out one of the bases, I think, here from Deep and I. Ooh, OBS, yes. You can make mobile detection, Canyon, though. Left side does have mobile detection. You can make OBS. You can make Science Vessels if you're Terran. They just can't cast spells. They're just detection. All right, Sloverlord. No, back it out. Back it out, Bovine. Back it out, Bovine. Back it out, Bovine. Okay. Yeah, way too many Sunkens for that to work out. Okay, all right, everything's fine. We got the missile turrets that can shoot down, defending. The ghosts are out here from o.oa. He's got a nuke silo. Like, you've got 2 gases in your main. Take it. Take their, I guess, these gases here. Do you have 2 gases in your main? No, just the 1. But there are expansions with 2 gas, which is nice. The Lings have Adrenal yet? Let's find out. Ooh, yeah, they do. Okay, so Adrenal's done. Oh, boy. Adrenal Lings at 11 minutes is a tough ask. Sorry, Turret. Not going to work out for you, man. 1-1 Cracklings are at the house. And, yeah, technically, these Wraiths will kill them eventually. Lift! Ooh, we did get a lift off. A lot of SCVs are dead. That Refiner is probably dead, too, which is super crazy annoying. Tom Bombadil says, don't help him. No, come on. It's unfair if you don't have any mobile detection and the enemy's got like DTs and Wraiths and stuff. That's not even fun. You should be able to deal with it. This thing's taken a lot of hits today. The Goliaths are going to counter these carriers pretty darn effectively. $56 likes. Looking good so far, folks. About 2 hours into the stream. Locked down! Locked down by our guy, o.oa. Really going to help these Dragoons a lot, or the Goliaths a lot, but the Dragoons are taking serious hits. Another lockdown. Ghost eats it, though. Does get murdered for that. What is spazzing out down here? There's a weird graphical glitch. Graphical glitch there. Ah, Wraiths are here. The lockdown, the cloak. Dragoons are fighting the Wraiths. They're not invisible, but the lockdown on the Dragoons is helping thin their numbers out as well. Wraiths taking a lot of hits. They have to abandon their position. Another lockdown. This glitch is freaking me out. These Ghosts are taking hits. Dragoons are playing extremely well. Arcadiox, thanks for being like number 57. Okay, so the stalemate continues. Again, I don't know what this is, but it's really problematic. This is fantastic. You can't attack with the mutas, Deep and I. At least you shouldn't be able to. I think you chose Guardian, man. I'm pretty sure you chose Guardian. He might have chosen Muta instead, though. He definitely might have chosen Mutalisk and not Guardian, and I just missed what... Oh, I think he just figured out he can't attack with them. I'm pretty sure he just figured out he can't attack with them. There's a Ling down here. He's adrenaling with +2 attack. This entire command center lifted off. Lifted off, RJB. He's like, but I don't want to. See, look, the mutas can't attack it. Somebody tell Deep and I he has to make them into Guardians to attack with them. The Cracklings are here to fight against the Sunkens. The Dragoons are trying to join the party. They're a little bit slower than the Speedlings are. Left side is getting a lot of bases, Hamster. Good call. What's up, Hamster? Happy Live Games Wednesday here on the stream. We're doing another Monobattle. He can build and use nukes. Yes, Steel Tiger. He does have a nuke silo, but he is not using it yet. Yeah, I think Team Right Side is just getting wrecked at this point. The Cracklings, I think, are too much for anything to use. The fact that Deep and I doesn't recognize that he chose Guardians is a problem for him. You chose... Somebody tell him he chose Guardians. Thank you. Gallons is like, hey, man, you chose Guardians. I got it now, he says. Assuming upgrades to a hive real fast. It's going to be a minute, though, and in the meantime, Cracklings are all over the place, but invisible ghosts are problematic. The missile turrets are getting some work done anyway. Wraiths are trying to fight in here. I mean, Wraiths technically counter Lings on some level. Look at the... Ooh, missile turrets detecting and murdering some of these DTs. Gotta love that. That's a lot of fun. Ooh, that's a good note, too. Queens can build infested Terrans from infested command centers. Ah. That does make it more fun. All right, so the lings just kind of keep coming, folks. Wander calls an offensive GG. Ah, the nuke silo dies. Gallons taps out. o.oa taps out. The DTs are doing great from Bovine here. RJB's kind of sort of one-basing it now. Not looking good for him. Josh, thank you for the $5 super chat. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah, it's really... I mean, here's the thing. Guardians would have been really nice against these Lings and against these DTs, and okay against these Dragoons. But unfortunately, Deepa and I did not recognize that he chose Guardians, and that kind of ruined everything he was trying to do. All right, so 17-minute Monobattle here. Everybody choosing tier 3 units didn't work very well. I mean, that's true. But I still totally think that it could have worked out maybe if the Guardians came ever in that game instead of never, right? Okay, I want one more Monobattle. These are not taking very long. They're really fun. They give us fun unit compositions. Yeah, the Lings, Dragoons are tier 2. Tier 1.5? Anyway. That's actually, yeah, you're right, Dalaville. We got that super chat goal. It's a beta program that YouTube Streams is running. Little integrated super chat goals there. I have not played Diablo 2 Resurrected Ghost, but I think I want to. I liked Diablo 2 a lot when I played it back in the year 2001. It's been a while, obviously. But I wouldn't mind playing it again. I guess now that we have more people here, quick plug for PulsIt. They're sponsoring the streams, you guys, and the VODs. It's a new startup social media platform called PulsIt. I believe I already said that. But let's go ahead and get the URLs into the chat here. You can go over there. You can sign up, log in with your Google account or just with an email address. And the link I just took you to will take you right to my page where I've got questions like, will Sulky become a new Bonjour in BroodWar? Kind of explain what it is. People can vote no or yes out here. We have a lot of political polls going out on PulsIt these days because of the election coming up here. But we have things about fantasy football, classic Windows games, right? We've got stuff about horror movies this time of year. We've got, people voting on what matchup they want to see next. TVZ, PVZ. That's really fun. But yeah, the best horror movies of all time. It's all around polling is what it is. So it's PulsIt. It's a startup. Still improvements are being made. It's being made by a dude who's a huge StarCraft fan. He reached out to me. He's going to reach out to other StarCraft community creators to try to get some traction on this platform. And check out PulsIt. If you sign up, then I actually get a bonus. I get a monetary bonus the more people sign up for this platform. So if you want to support Falcon without giving him any of your money, sign up for PulsIt, and that will bring more bonus money into Falcon's pocket and help him pay his mortgage. So check out PulsIt, you guys. It's pretty good. It's honestly a pretty smooth platform. I like it a lot. And you can vote if you think Sulky will become the next Bonjour in BroodWar. All right, we filled up this lobby, but we have. We totally have. Okay, Deep and I's on it now. Baby T-Rex, Detroit Wander, and Hamster, Gallons, Deep and I, RJB, and SOS. Ooh, these are good teams. I like these teams quite a bit. Excellent. Okay, let's go number 3. Me chilly, says SOS. I don't know what that means. Where are you chilly? Nah. Okay, let's rock. Somebody's lagging a little bit, but I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Alright, center gonna get filled out by dudes. There they are. They're running for their options here. Baby T-Rex considering stuff down here. RJB appears to be lagging a little bit. Maybe we have Hydras from Wander. I should write this down. Are other people picking? Looks like SOS is Vulture. Got a bowl of chili, says SOS. Ah. Sounds delicious. It is cold today. It is friggin' 38 degrees today. Deep is Dragoons. Hamster's going a meme build of some kind. What's that all about? He's gonna go Queens. Excellent. Somebody else gonna go Fire Bats. What else do we have here? Marines out of RJB. Uh-oh, that could be pretty dangerous in his hands for sure. We got Goons from... Yep, we got that one already. Ah, yeah. He wants a Terran on his side to infest their command center. Absolutely, without a doubt. Gallons is tanks. Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 2 people. T-Rex is Zealot. Ah, and that's it. We're missing 1 person, but we do have most of them. So Baby T-Rex left side is Zealots. His teammate, Blue Protoss, is Detroit. Probably carriers. Right? Probably Detroit's going carriers again. I mean, it's what he's been doing. We got a teal Zerg down here, Wander. He's making Hydralisks. And then we have a purple Zerg down here. It is HAMSTER. He's making Queens. Meme build. Top right side, an orange Terran. It is Gallons. He's building tanks. A brown Protoss on the right side. He is choosing... Deepa Nai here is Dragoons. We have a white Terran making Marines. He's RJB. And then a yellow Terran, SOS, is only building Vultures in this Monobattle. Rad, rad, rad. I'm African American, Hollandese, Portuguese, Native American. You have Native American blood? How do you have Native American blood? You're in Holland. What's up, Leave It to Reaver? We are playing live. It's a Monobattle. How you doing, Leave It to Reaver? You got money on today's... Not today. On the next World Series game, whenever it is. Are you betting on the Dodgers to close it out? Or are you betting on the Yankees to maybe make it a series? Could be interesting. Could be interesting. All right. Yeah, 1v7 hero would be fun. I wouldn't say no to that. What did we say here? That was tanks. Anai was doing goons. There we go. All right, step away for a minute. I am going to go get a water refill, get some ice water in there for deliciousness, and I'll be right back. Mass Parasite says happy. That would be pretty good. Oh, nice. Leave it to Reaver. Okay, so is this a forward pile? No, it's proxy gates here from baby T-Rex. Oh, being incredibly annoying. That's a proxy. Why didn't I think this was a proxy? Totally a proxy. Also, SOS threw up some proxy missile turrets here on the left side of the map, but they're not getting a lot done at this point anyway. Leave It to Reaver is betting on the Dodgers, but rooting for the Yanks. I don't think this went particularly well. We don't get kill counts on static defense, unfortunately, so it's not going to tell us how well they did, if at all. If they got any kills whatsoever. Let's see, baby T-Rex, is he... Yeah, he's a little bit far away from getting speed for these Zealots. They're going to be slow for the time being, which helps a lot. Much easier to deal with slow Zealots compared to fast, zippy Zealots. Dragoons, Siege Tanks, pretty solid combo. Big fan of that one. Lair's coming up here from HAMSTER. Again, he's trying to make mass queens. So, spawn broodlings. Ooh, spawn broodlings on the tanks and the Dragoons could be pretty good. Little infested Terran shenanigans could be a lot of fun here, too. Definitely could be a lot of danger for Team Right Side with those queens. SOS's vultures are going to be a problem. Let's see, what do they have to deal with on Team Left Side here? Carriers and Hydras. Okay, so Carriers and Hydras can deal with vultures pretty easily for obvious reasons. Although, if you have enough vultures, Hydras will go down. Right? It's not like one Hydra can counter infinite vultures or anything. It's never how it's been told. Mmm, delicious, delicious water. Wonderful water. Man, so when I went to see Venom a couple days ago, I went to a theater with heated seats. Chose that one particularly because it has heated seats, because it's freaking cold now. But they also have these their recliners and heated seats, and you can recline like all the way back. Like, it was so comfy and cozy in there. It was like I didn't want to get out. It was the coziest movie theater experience I have ever had. Like, I appreciate they're stepping their game up, because they need to, right? Because I have a projector at home where I can watch movies on the projector with a sound bar, and it's a pretty good experience. And if they want to try to beat that, they got to try to beat that, you know? Ooh, that was not a great run by SOS. It has been some pretty good playoff baseball. Absolutely true, and especially good to you, the gambler, right? Right. I'm surprised we haven't had more marine pressure out of RJB. Like, we're at 10 minutes, right? Yeah, Venom 3. But yeah, I mean, you're just snuggled in there, and the seat's warm, and it's toasting your backside, and you're like, oh, this is so wonderful, and eating your popcorn. Nom, nom, nom. Good stuff. Really good stuff. What is up, Christy? Yeah, we're doing weekday streams now, because Falcon's unemployed. Might as well put his time to good use. Streaming more StarCraft. Oh, Detroit's Archons. Dang it. Well, that screws up our betting a little bit, but I think it'll be fine. I'm not going to worry about it. Deep and Eyes out here with Dragoons. He's contributing to this one. He is contributing hardcore. Pushing in. We got Archons. We got Hydras to deal with this. A lot of Dragoon play out of Deep and Eye. +1 attack just kicked in on these Dragoons. +1 on the Archons. +1 on the Hydras. So the Archons tanking a bunch of damage here seems pretty good. Then the Hydras dealing a ton of damage back here is also very nice. Yes, he's going to fall back after being double teamed. Got up to 24 degrees in Toronto. Celsius, because we are, well, because I am American. And I know Fahrenheit for the most part. All right. Boo! Picking on the Mass Queen player is mean. Spawn Broodling, go! Come on, he's got to have Spawn Broodling in 11 minutes, right? Maybe he doesn't have the energy for Spawn Broodling. He does not have the energy for Spawn Broodling on any of these queens yet. This one is close. This one is close. Come on. It's buying time. It's buying time. The Hydras and Archons are pushing across the map here into some siege tanks from Gallons, though. So I think they're going to get shoved back. And here it is. Yeah! Spawn Broodling the tanks. Get them. I mean, the Broodlings aren't doing anything, obviously, because they never do, but ka-ja! Suga. Yes, your mind has been poisoned. It is true. All right, so Deep and Eye holds with the help here of Diablo, who is Gallons. Excellent stuff. Tank down. Upgrade the Broodlings, says Wander. They do benefit from upgrades. You might as well, I guess. So he's like, all right. So he throws down evolution chambers. Why the heck is he getting a Spire? What's a Spire going to do for you? Hamster? I don't think... Oh, armor for the queens. That's what it will do. All right, this little proxy of baby T-Rexes has been discovered. Spider-Man's getting some pretty solid hits there. And the lag is bad. I don't know who's lagging out for us right now, but it is not particularly great. I'm thinking Flyer Carapace, but you're right. If you get Ground Carapace, it helps infested Terrans as well as the Broodlings. 74 degrees Fahrenheit today up in Toronto. That is blistery. Yeah, it was freezing. We were getting snow earlier today. That's how cold it is in the Salt Lake Valley right now. It's actually warmed up a little bit since then, but not a lot. Sunken, save us. Save us now. Ow. Ow. Hey, there we go. Spawn Brood. Oh, Spawn Broodlings dragged a Spider Mine into that Dragoon and killed it. That was rad. That was not intentional, I don't think, by Hamster, but that was pretty cool nevertheless. Alright, so is he going to get... Has he been given a command center to infest yet? Does not seem to be the case. But yeah, this queen stuff's working out pretty well if the enemy keeps making siege tanks and dragoons and stuff that can be spawn broodlinged. And vultures can, and marines can too. The whole team can be spawn broodlinged. It's not really worth it usually to do it to marines. And he doesn't have any Terrans on his team. Ah, right. Problematic. So what can deal with these marines? Archons? Not really. Hydra, Zealots? Yeah, Zealots can jump on these guys and get some work done, but it seems like our Zealot player may be out of it a little bit here. Maybe an ensnare on these Marines would help, but you need something to clean them up after they've been ensnared. Yeah, a little late to cannon this thing up from Detroit. That's probably not going to work out with all of the Marines that RJB has. He's got 2-1 upgrades on him. Yeah, this base of Wander is dead. Somebody going Lurkers would not be a bad strategy on this composition either. But a little late to change that now. Yeah, no Dark Swarms. Bit of an ensnare. Oh, nope. Spawn Broodling on one of the Dragoons. Sure. Just whittle them down a little bit. And they're right. There are no Marines for the... Or no medics for the Marines. That's an excellent point, too. Dude, who is lagging? This is bad stuff. All right. The Hydras are here to take control from Wander. He's got 2-2 upgrades. The Spider Mines are no match for him. The Dragoons are no match for him. The Marines without medic support makes it an interesting battle. Because Marines are really good against Hydras, but they always have medics, right? We don't usually see Marines running around without any medics at all. Ooh, a little parasite action. Okay, gotta get these tanks. Yeah, 100%. Bonk. And bonk. And bonk. And friendly fire splash. Shoo it down. Shoo it down, Broodling, with your 1/1 upgrades. Nom 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 nom. Doing 5 damage per attack. Nom 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 nom. This battle eventually, the reinforcing Marines and Archons, and Vultures saving the day here. This tank survives somehow, some way. Archons don't trigger spider mines because they float, but they do take a lot of damage from siege tanks. The fact that this tank isn't dead is really problematic. Like, that is not a good time at all. Okay, so the Queen has to come in, figure this out. Kind of a waste to do a spawn Broodling, ow, on a tank that has like 10 hit points remaining, but do what you can. Do what you can. The mass spawn Broodling play is sort of working for HAMSTER. I don't want to say it's actually winning, but they did steal Tiger for about 6 months until BroodWar came out and fixed the whole relationship between Marines and Terran. All right, sorry about that. Just had somebody in Discord asking some stuff. We are back. We are back. All right, so this is nice. 17 minutes. Nobody's dead yet. This little move is problematic. He's actually spawn Broodling some of these Marines. He's ensnaring them. They're trying to fight against the Sunkens while they're ensnared, which is problematic. The spawn Broodling whittling this down piece by piece by piece by piece. I know, Bovine, we do want an infested command center for sure. More ensnare keeps getting tossed down on these dudes. Yeah, there's something about multiple dead creeps that cause issues here. Deep in Eyes like, do I want to go in there, or am I gonna... Dude, yeah, I mean, the spawn Broodling stuff is amazing right here. This one Sunken and the spawn Broodling shenaniganry plus the ensnare. Absolutely bonkers. On the other side of it, Wander's dropping Hydras on the high ground of Team Right side, but the siege tanks and the cannons wipe it out. Yo, I don't know about that position for dropping Hydras. There were a lot of siege tanks there already sieged up. Yeah, so yeah, the problem is you held that initial attack, but then there are like 40 more Marines coming over from our guy. Yeah, I mean, these queens are like, well, never mind. I guess this base is dead. Don't have really any true answer to Marines here, do I? These Zealots of baby T-Rex would be so useful against all these Marines. But the man is hanging out on his base. Baby T-Rex. Send the Zealots somewhere. Go save this bottom left corner of your teammate. Go attack something. Sitting on your butt right here is not doing anything for anyone. Is he AFK? Baby T-Rex. His APM is... Oh, no, it just went up. He's doing stuff. I just don't know what it is. No. When you choose tank, it's just tank. You got regular mode and you have siege mode. I mean, okay, at least Wander's down here helping our meme build stay alive for a little bit longer. I get baby T-Rex is out of cash, but like these Zealots could be helping to do something. Like, come wipe out these tanks. Ah, the Marines are here. The answer to everything. Run! Ensnare! Get out! Hydra's trying to fight against these dudes. The upgrades on the Hydras are 3-3. These are stimmed 3-3 Marines without any medic support at all. Plus Dragoons are coming in. Yeah, looks like our meme build is gonna get riggedy wrecked. He can't stim? Sure he can. Why can't he stim? I know he can't heal it up, but he can definitely stim. I mean, I was going to say, I haven't heard of this many spawn broodling in my entire life. I certainly have heard this many spawn broodling. Ensnare disables Stim's effects. Anyway, these Hydras are doing better than I thought. And, like, this push is looking good. The problem is baby T-Rex is at 27 supply, Detroit's at 41, Wander's at 48. And there's bigger numbers on the right side right now. So, wait. Come back. Infest. Hamster. There you go. Figured it out. Let's go. It's time for the meme build to continue on. What's up, Matt Carlos? It definitely is wild. And yeah, no, I have definitely never seen an army of Marines getting spawn broodlinged before at all. Never once. Looks like a vulture drop attempted over here on baby T-Rex, who is, I don't know, he did something with his zealots. And he has enough money to expand, but I'm not sure if that's going to work out for him. Dude, these queens are getting some serious value. All right, here we go with the rarest of all rare sights, an infested Terran. And it might actually explode on something. There it is. Live for the swarm. Yeah, that is my subscription notification sound and image as an infested Terran. And part of the reason is because you never see it in StarCraft. Another infest, maybe bottom right here. Dude, if team left side wins this thing, I'm going to be surprised. Because team right side is pushing up the top lane pretty strongly, man. Dragoons, siege tanks, Marines, vultures, they're all here together. They're all setting up to take that 12 o'clock position. Oh, hang on. You actually have to deal with the Marines if you want to infest this thing. I mean, he gets it, but for how long is the question? Not for long. These Marines are going to murderize it. But, hold on. Maybe if we brought in... Oh, never mind. The spawn broodlings were enough. We saved it. Now the broodlings are fighting against SCVs. They have 3 upgrades. They're doing 7 damage per attack and have 3 armor. They're basically Zerglings at this point without Adrenal. Okay, that's amazing. That is super good stuff. This is fantastic. Thanks, HAMSTER, for going queens. Really appreciate it. 3-3 broodlings, man. That's awesome. This is so fun. I am so glad we're doing these streams during the week. I'm so glad I mean, who introduced us to Monobattles? Did Happy do it? Was it Happy who brought us the Monobattle map? I think it was you. Maybe T-Rex is out of cash and out of stuff. Don't give up. I mean, he didn't have any money. He never got a third base, unfortunately. Plus, he got super dropped over here by RJB, so he's not happy about that at all. You can't spawn Broodling Archons, but they're on your team anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Queen Ball's trying to get stuff done. Yeah, it was Happy. I knew it was you, so thanks again, Happy, for making the map and suggesting it to us. It's awesome. It is truly very, very fun. I like it a lot. This is going to get us a lot of entertainment for the streams. Alright, so yeah, team left side, a combined about 250 total supply. Team right side's at about 450 supply. The Siege Tank Dragoon combo is mighty here, and yes, it's all vulnerable to getting spawn broodlinged, but the Marines are not. Definitely not the Marines. You have to use an infested Terran on something, Hamster, before the end of the game. I need you to do that. Hydra drop still putting some work in from Wander. Big fan. Random spawn broodling on a single Dragoon. Not the best value of all time, but you got to do what you can do, and all you can make are queens. There they are, little infested boys. Okay. I mean, I think this game's over. I would like to see an infested Terran kill something. At this point, probably just going to run into a spider mine and explode, though. I mean, the Hydras are putting some work in, but they're not really going to do anything against all of these siege tanks that are 3-3 from Gallons. Ooh, the push continues. Wait, where did they go? Crap. Here they are! Here they are! Go, 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 go! Get something! Get what, though? What can they get? They could do well against these Dragoons, I feel like. Just don't get any tank fire on them. And they'll be fine. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Get in there. Get them. What's up, Music with John? Thanks for continuing your channel membership. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Yes, yes, yes. And yeah, taking down a Dragoon. Not bad. Not bad at all. Team left side holding on for dear life right now, but I don't see it working out for him. Bam. Spawn broodling. Ah, the Marines. Get him. Take down the Vulture. Yes, got a kill. Not as good against these Marines. That's okay. Can't be all great all the time. Wander, Mute, or Hydras are still putting some work in here. The missile turrets that can attack ground are putting in some serious work on these Hydras. Gonna try to shut down this bottom right base of RJB's. This game is, I don't know, it's still going. Yeah, these Hydras not quite the answer. Yeah, it's a 3-3 Marines, not ever. Yeah, nope, that's entirely fair, Happy. I think if somebody wants to go queen, they should be given infested Terrans. I mean, we've had some theory crafting about infested Terran drops before, Mark, but I don't know. I don't know if I've ever really seen it pulled off before. I think Dead Infested might have pulled it off on his YouTube channel once upon a time. Yeah, I mean... the fully upgraded broodlings chomping on your face is definitely something. And thank you, Mark, for continuing to be a member too. I do appreciate it. Yeah, it's just when the tank army figures out where the enemy is. Infested Terran, get him. He's not gonna get him. He's not gonna get him. Unfortunately. Okay, back with more stuff by Wander, though. Trying to starve out RJBs. Not a bad strategy, except he's got 9,000 minerals and 4,000 gas. So never mind. He has a whole butt ton of resources to remax on Marines. Correct. Happy. Infested Terran design is not very good. I think we could make them better without making them overpowered. HAMSTER trying so hard to make Queens great again. McQuigga. I don't know what happened to Wander, but he's not happy about it. So the thing is, you can run out of money on this map, but the Queens never run out of energy. Maybe he will get back in the dropship, says Wander. Who are we talking to here? Oh, that sounds like a cool mod, Happy. Yeah, the Marines are kind of the problem for everything that Team Left is doing right now. Definitely ensnare them. And then the Hydras kind of have to fight him straight up at that point. It's a lot to ask. But he's just spawn brutling his way through this Marine ball. Yeah, I mean, making anything more like Banelings is going to make them really good in BroodWar. These Banelings are great. Hey, what's up, Nebster the Nebby? How's it going? Yeah, Happy. You ever hear about that dude out on Team Liquid who is playing through the Wings of Liberty campaign on Brutal with Marines only? I think he ran up against a roadblock on the final mission on All In. But he got through every other Brutal mission in the entire campaign with only unupgraded Marines. That's the important thing. They weren't unupgraded. They were unupgraded Marines. It was nuts. Unupgraded Marines in StarCraft 2 are crazy good. So you can definitely do it with upgraded Marines then, right? Right. Right. And yes, Giant Grant Games did it, but he upgraded the Marines, so it's kind of a different thing. Still pretty tough in BroodWar, though. There's a lot of stuff that can kill Marines in BroodWar. Alright, looks like Deep and I is going to take this top left base. The bottom right is back in RJB's hands. This is being taken by Wander's taking it. That's fine, I guess. Still fighting. I mean... the Archons getting on top of the siege tanks. Getting some work done. I think that's that, man. It is so many. Deep and I is mining on this side of the map right now. I mean, the delay tactics are really strong. And just 10,000 minerals in the bank for RJB and infinite Marines are just going to be impossible for Team Left side to deal with, no matter how much energy these Queens have. I don't think... I mean, energy's infinite, but you got to stay alive long enough. And that is a big thing to ask right now. Because, yeah, you can spawn broodling these suckers. But those broodlings are not getting any kills before they die. Because these are three... Well, I don't know. They're chomping away a little bit. High Ground Hydra's putting some work in there, too. Get him! Get him, broodlings! Okay, the hiders took him down. SaviorSword says, no, it looks like they took out one of the infested command centers over here. RJB is playing to kill infested command centers. What a jerk. He wipes out this bottom left base, too. So, yeah, I mean, he's everywhere. RJB is playing like RJB. Got dropships. Got his Marines. He's dropping. He's pushing. Deep and I has been dragooning his way to the left side of the map and expanding over here a lot, too. Oh, RJB actually took this top left base because he already has 11,000 minerals, and he definitely needs some more. Yeah. Oh, who's lagging? Still. Yeah, Wander's like, you know, this is probably it. Yeah, I mean, when you're taking bases on the left side of the map, when you spawn on the right side of the map on here, you're, yeah, Hamster's like, yeah, I'm out. Good game, good game. Team Vulture Marine Tank Goon totally wins. Zealot quit too early. He could never get a third base, though. That's the thing. He never got a third base. So congratulations, man. Whoever ended up... Bovine ended up picking Vulture Marine Tank Goon, getting a nice payday out of that. That was awesome. Oh, Kalidokali. Let's go. Yeah, Hero 7v1. Hero 7v1. One Hero v7, 21.12. Map version. Let's go. What's up, Ken? Hamster has a tool that fixes the score screen. Ooh, that'd be nice. Extended unit limits back on because that does turn off, unfortunately. And now it's back. So this is one player in this mode. It makes hero units with their production facilities. And everybody else has to try to take them down with regular units they're producing. So Deep and Eyes does fastest map. He's pretty good at it, but he doesn't want to be the hero today. Hamster's a really good hero. RJB's a really good hero. Ooh, SaviorSword. Stepping up to be the hero. Detroit's in here too. RJB needs a break. I'll take a break too then. I'll be back in about 1 minute. Thanks for hitting that like button. 75 is great. 100 is our stream goal every week. And hit the follow if you're out on Twitch. And maybe do a Prime sub if you're on Amazon Prime. Hey, what's up, the Scotty B? We're back. You know, looks like we're gonna do a Hero 7v1 here. How's it going? Yes, Slayer. What is up? What is up? What is up? Okay. Ready? Ready, set. Our SaviorSword says he's ready. Next is Mass Dark Archon, Mind Control for Monobattle. Nice, Hamster. Big fan. Big fan of that. Let's do that. Let's definitely do that. Alrighty then, here it is. SaviorSword is the hero, and you can choose to give a bonus amount of money to your enemies. To kind of help them out in the early game against the early zealots that are coming from this Protoss Hero. Green will make hero units. Everyone else normal. They try to kill him. There you go. We have at the top side a yellow toss. It is Gallons. Top right, a red Terran. It's Big Wan. We got an orange Protoss over here. It's Detroit. Bottom right, going to be a white Protoss. Deep Anai. A tan kind of whatever Terran player down here. RJB. A peach Protoss. Hamster. And then finally, it's Wander on the left side. A blue Protoss. So you get Phoenix here. You get Zealot Phoenixes. You got Dragoon Phoenixes. There's a Smiling Friends Halloween special? Is it new, Christian? Did it just come out, or is it from previous times? Hey, Potion Smeller. Yeah. So long story short, I ditched the green screen I was trying to use, and I'm using NVIDIA's broadcast software that just deletes the image behind you programmatically. No green screen, no hardware required. It's all just in the computer. It's great. Somicron suggested that, and he's very smart. So now the green screen functions. The functionality works. Incredibly stuff. Ah, it is a season 1 episode. Okay. I thought maybe there was a new episode of Smiling Friends, and I was really excited. Smiling Friends is something. It's pretty great, is what it is. But hard to explain. Ooh, so making Protoss upgrades attached to Terran Zerg upgrades if you choose Dark Archon. Ah, that could be interesting. Are we? Okay, so Big Wan walled off. And then Hamster was like, I'll build some cannons to protect you, friend. And Big Wan was like, okay, great. But here comes the Hero Zealot, Phoenix. He's in the house. He's got like 500 hit points. He's got 2 armor by default, doing 40 damage per hit. These are Zealots doing 40 damage per hit, folks. Yeah, man. NVIDIA Broadcast Potion Smeller is the greatest. I'm no longer ghosty for Halloween, but I like it better, so I'm not going to complain about it. So good. I smell... Again, Zealots getting rebuffed. Man, everybody is learning how to play Hero 1v7. I smell Stream Snipe, says RJB. Classic. He sniped. Dude, he tried to attack like 4 other people before he finally got to you. If it was stream sniping, you would have shown up a lot sooner. But, oh, also they have speed. Did I mention they have speed? They totally have speed. So speed lots against slow vultures is not something you see very much. But it's what we're getting here now. It's kind of working. Kinda working. Oh, okay. Well, both vultures just died there. Not great. Nobody in the bunker at all. RJB went some greed here, man. Like super mega greed. Oh, then a Phoenix Dragoon joins the party too. Doing 45 damage per shot. Sitting on about 500 AP, 3 armor, and a shield upgrade to boot. Oh, seeing Danamoth would be great, Bovine, but I don't know if I've ever seen that. Alright, so knocking out RJB, honestly, is not a bad strategy if you're the hero. He's going to be really, really dangerous here. Are the SCVs coming back? What are they coming back for? RTB was greedy, didn't do anything to prepare for Zealots, and died and is blaming stream sniping. Right on. It's a tradition as old as time. Zany Palm Tree wants me to stream sexy games. BroodWar is a very sexy game, as we're watching Gallons get murdered by mass phoenixes. How many cannons do you need against Dragoons? About a bajillion. Here's the thing. If you spawn next door to the hero, specifically this 12 o'clock position in Hero 7v1, you're probably gonna die. Is the problem with that? Big Wan has decided to make an effort at this siege tank drop play. SaviorSword pulls a bunch of the probes. Very nicely done. Only 1 kill on that siege tank. Maybe a couple more there, but nothing too much. Probe evac and reposition to this mineral. Ooh, I like that. You just reposition the probes to this mineral line so they're mining while they're away, and then you put them back on when the danger is gone. That's nice. Yes, Matt, it's generally first come, first serve. I do try to get people into lobbies if they've never played before, or if they haven't played today yet, for example. I'll make a priority for those people. So I try to make it fair, but generally it's first come, first serve. I don't know that I've ever watched a Scooby-Doo movie before, Christian. Scooby-Doo is not really my jam. I've watched more episodes of the TV show, the cartoon back in the day, than I've ever watched of any of the movies, cartoon or live action. So, unfortunately, we got a seg fault when you ask me that, because I don't have any experience with it. So Reavers are really good, right? Against Dragoons. Even if they're hero Dragoons, you're going to hit them pretty friggin' hard. RJB is somehow alive. I do not know who saved his Patootie. Somebody did. He might have with his Vultures, actually. The Vultures and the Spider Mine saved his own butt, which is nice. Detroit getting attacked pretty hardcore here by these Dragoons that are just not paying all that much attention to these cannons. Ooh, Phoenix Dragoons have faster attack speed than normal goons. I did not know that. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Man, they're good. Mass Dragoons are good. Mass DTs here from Wander. Okay. I mean, there's cannons up. Detection is available. But you're going to lose a couple gateways, and that's probably about it. Oh, and maybe this Nexus. Maybe this one Nexus. Which kind of sucks, because again, SaviorSword had that little setup, which is kind of shut down now, unfortunately. Yeah, the Reavers! There you go. Want to see a bunch of dead Phoenix Dragoons? Mm-hmm. Reavers. Looking good. Looking good down here from Deep on Eye. Ooh, Hero Zeratul would be fantastic, Scotty B. I agree. I guess we'll ask Christian, what is your favorite Scooby-Doo movie? Because if you ask that question, you probably have one. So you could judge my response. Which you did anyway. What's up, Hero Tassadar? He has a basic attack, 20+1. Shields, armor, 380 hit points. Yeah, Tassadar. Tassadar. Ooh. Hero Zeratul has less movement speed than regular DT, but also attacks faster than regular DTs. So some trade-offs with Zeratul, you say. Oh, we are bringing Tassadar Zeratul Archons into the fight. Excellent. Big fan of that one. I like Archons. Spider Mines still hit Hero Dragoons pretty effectively. Really not bad. So what do I say? You gotta kill 3 people as the hero if you're gonna win this thing. So 2 people are dead. RJB got kind of dead, but he's gonna be back with a vengeance very, very soon. So it's kind of 3, but also not. And look at Wander recognizing the answer is Storm and Reavers. Like an absolute boss man. The DTs are getting big swings off here too. And, okay, the attack is held. The hero's attack has been held. I don't know what this Tassadar Zeratul is trying to do exactly, but they're going to get pinned into a corner and executed. Yeah. See you later, alligator. All right. How's SaviorSword doing? Floating some cash. Building more production facilities, which is nice. Kind of slowing down on the aggression, which is not how we do this. If you're the hero, you have to be constantly aggressing. Constantly aggressive is how English works. I know English. Pretty good at English, it turns out. But see, now everybody's chill, right? Everybody's able to macro a little bit. Maybe to think about dropping the hero. You don't want them to think about dropping the hero. You want them to think about defending against the hero. What do we got up here? More gates. Double Templar Archives. Maybe for Hallucination and Storm? Yeah, nope, not Siege Tank, Cannon, Vulture for these guys, unfortunately. Ooh, there is an OBS now. It is a regular old Observer with all of 60 hit points, very squishy. Looks like Deep and Eye is going for a massive drop at about the same time that Big Wan is, which is fun. So, not looking good. Storming, lagging. Who's lagging on us? SaviorSword. Is it AT&T again? Gonna try this. And, oh gosh. Okay. Probe evac. Maybe not quite as good that time. But also, maybe targeting the Nexus here would be... I don't know. No, did not target the Nexus. Not sure if he had the time to do that either. And then we're just mass Siege Tank drop in here inside the base. You could have just probably walked these in because the front door is pretty wide open at this stage for the hero. Just walking Tassadar Zeratul in here. Okay, 4 kills, and I think they're all Siege Tanks, but yo. Siege Tank's getting some hits out on probes is super annoying. Wanders up with a mass Reaper drop. Yeah, I think the non-heroes understood the assignment this time. Big hits, Siege Tanks, Reavers. It's all going to work out for you. Man, watching a High Templar survive 2 Reaver shots before it goes down. Took 3 shots to kill it. Also, I don't know why we're trying to bust through this. This is pretty insanely defended. But I mean, all of them are pretty insanely defended, right? SaviorSword GG's out. I mean, he held the attack, but I guess maybe his probe count wasn't as high as he'd like it to be. And that is a GG. 13-minute Hero 7v1. Getting that win. All right. So nicely done. Lots of Reavers, lots of tanks, lots of drops, lots of walling off at the front. It was all very excellent. Very well done. So we're going to go round 2 here. See if we want somebody else to be the hero. Maybe be a Terran. Maybe be a Zerg hero this time to mix it up a little bit. Right. Hey, Tao Cookus, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Welcome to the BroodWar. Cool. So HAMSTER, gonna be random hero. You could get Protoss again, which would be a little bit annoying to get that one once more. But I don't know. Random is random, right? Boom, 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 boom. There it is. Ooh. Happy... Oh, RJB gets back in. Wanders out. Happy. Does Happy want to play? Happy, you want up? I believe in you, HAMSTER, says Happy. As we should. HAMSTER's good at this. I need a hero. Boom, 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 boom. I need a hero. Something to the end of the night. Gotta be strong. He's gotta be tough. He's gotta be up for the fight. I need a hero. Protoss again. Lame. Protoss, HAMSTER. We've got a pink Terran top side. It's Big Wan. We got a purple RJB playing Terran. We have a blue Protoss. It is Detroit. A magenta Zerg. Baby T-Rex. An orange Protoss Dro. A brown toss. Gallons. And a red toss. It is Can I Play? Ooh, Can I Play Please is here. Hey, what's up? What's up, Fizzles? Yeah. Been streaming on the weekdays because I'm unemployed. So I'm spending my mornings applying to jobs and my evenings streaming for the most part. Hoping to accentuate the income a bit from the YouTube and Twitch side of things and help pay the mortgage while things are tough right now, yeah? Yeah, it's good. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. And yeah, definitely play with us on the stream sometime, Fizzles. That's a lot of fun. Hey, Suga. Yeah, you did. You stepped away for a minute. Missed it. Okay, so Can I Play Please is going to try the wall the hero inside their own base maneuver. You can't get in there this early because there are the turrets that will pop up and murder your stuff. But you can wall off here. Is World Series Game 5 now? Oh, I thought there was a break. There's not a break between games. That's crazy. All right, Can I Play Please is investing all of that early bonus he got into these cannons. Ooh, RJB wants to know. He's random. He is random. Thank you, Fizzles. I appreciate that. I've been applying like a madman, so something should come through. So here comes our guy. Oh, and the Pro blocks it just for a second. And he's Protoss, and he didn't kill a single thing. Oh, this is good. Can I Play Please is really coming at HAMSTER here. This is fantastic. Hey, you're welcome for streaming, Fizzles. Yeah, I'm here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday now. So we're looking at daily Falcon is Fun Employed streams. So much StarCraft. It is, I think I calculated yesterday, I'm putting out about 35 hours of StarCraft on YouTube every week at this point. It's a lot of BroodWar. If you're ever like, man, I wish Falcon streamed more, this is it. We did it, everyone. We got Falcon to stream more. Just had to make him lose his job. I mean, nobody did that, obviously, but you know what I mean. Okay, so this completely shuts down the early Zealot harass that was so damaging by SaviorSword in the last game. That is correct, Happy. You got it. It just gives a little extra bonus to everybody who's not a hero to give them something early to deal with the early Phoenixes. And Can I Play Please use all of his cash to throw up 2 gates, 1,000,000 cannons, and shut it down. Why does it have a forge in both places? I guess to help wall off. So he's going to come and pick at this with Phoenix Dragoons. Hamster's betting money on not Hamster at this point. Because, yeah, like, this early game is not looking good. Look at all of these cannons. Can I play, please? Is firing up. Absolutely insane. Yeah, Dro's like, I have a bad feeling about this. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if the Zealots are doing a lot here, but they're taking a lot of damage that would normally go to these cannons and buying some time at least. So, can't complain too much about that one. So, and then tanks are setting up behind the cannons. Oh, Hamster's going to be like, what? What is this garbage? Well, I'm just going to try to focus down the siege tanks, but taking way too many cannon hits. Yeah, Scotty B, I will. We'll host a third one here. I don't think this one's going to go very long. And I do want to see a Zerg hero or a Terran hero today. So, unfortunately, the RNG booted us in the face and said, no, you get 2 Protoss, sucker. Firebats trying to break out of their own base. Any sign of the teching up? Yep. Okay, good. So, Hamster's not just entirely trying to rely on Dragoons forever, but they are going to be the backbone of his army, which they should be. SaviorSword has returned. I have returned. Yeah. Not looking good for Hamster, is it? Ooh, I like Big Wan very bravely trying to take him out by himself. Yeah, Scotty, you're very welcome to join in. Everybody is. Unless you're trolling, which we haven't seen in a while, which is nice. Says Big Wan. He says. Too much Phoenix. Don't like it. Bad. Okay, well, getting in behind enemy lines here on Big Wan if he's away. Taking down the enemy engineering base so no more turrets can be produced is going to be nice. Also, upgrades are going to be delayed and stuff. And he's got to defend now. Ooh, RJB is going ghosts. Let's rock and roll about that. Firebats versus Phoenix. Not great. The siege tanks are pretty good, though. The Zealots are a problem. Look, we do. We got Mojo is actually the name. This is a Mojo hero doing 56 damage per shot, 20 damage on the ground, 800 armor. Can I play please? The space is getting killed by Mojo. The Mojo Dojo. Pretty good answer to Reavers. Pretty good answer to DTs. Oh gosh. Gallons is like, wait, what? What is happening right now? Okay, this is amazing stuff. Really amazing stuff here. Mojo. You get 2 Artan... Oh. Scout equals 2 Artanuses. What? Oh! Try to get a lurker drop all up in here. The only Zerg player on the map is... Baby T-Rex. Did not go well for him, I don't think. I don't see any Artanuses. What do you mean you get 2 Artanuses? I'm seeing Mojos, and I only see Mojos. Looks like the Dragoons did chase this away. Corsair equals, maybe Corsair equals 2 Artanuses? That'd be pretty nice. But these are straight up the Mojos. This does not count as the Falcon Paladin Scout guarantee. I feel like it does. Oh. Where, though? Ah, the nuke failed. Okay. Fair enough. Scouts are in here to try to take down the RJB, who's got tanks, and that's about it. And a couple ghosts. He's going to snipe down that nuke silo before moving on to other stuff. Hamster! Hamster doing funny stuff, guys. He's been meme building all day, and he's not going to end now. Ooh, here. Ooh, carriers. The Mojos are like, wait. You're making carriers? They're not being microed at all. Hamster! There you go. Target firing the carriers. Bam, carrier down. Bam, carrier down. Bam, carrier down. Bam, carrier down. Yeah, so Detroit trying to go carriers here. Not great against the hero Protoss, it turns out. Scouts continue to be produced here, defending with Dragoons for the most part against drops. But Can I Please isn't dead yet. And nobody's actually dead yet. They're doing a pretty good job helping each other out. We have upgrades at this point. We got the one Carapace, or one Plasma upgrade for Scouts. It's not a Carapace upgrade, it turns out. Yeah, so Can I Play Please is mining over here at the friendly little friend stack of minerals that exists in every other base on this map. And then the Dragoons are getting some serious damage off here. That's a great thing to look at. Hydra's coming in to help defend RJB on the top side. And yeah, it's just tough. Like I said, if you haven't killed 3 people in the first 10 to 12 minutes, let alone any people in the first 10 to 12 minutes, it's going to be hard to get a win here, even for Hamster. But he does have Can I Play Please and RJB he's fighting against, which makes it extra tough. Yeah, still not good against cannons, even the hero version of the Scout, tragically. He's just trying to stay alive, trying to macro up here. There is no unit limit for the hero player.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, there it is. Yeah! Took down about seven Phoenixes there, and here's where the pressure starts coming in. When everybody's alive, and they just start sending waves and waves and waves of regular units at you, yes, your heroes can put some work on. You can get some work done, but you will be overwhelmed eventually. Little parasite on one of Mojo's scouts. Love that, unless it just dies immediately to things like Storm and Dragoons, which it kind of probably will. Good stasis. Big fan of that, too. Defiler, Wiggly Guys, not sure what he wants to do with his full energy. A Plague would be good. But also, I guess we're just running. Game and Ack. What's up, dude? We are playing live games today. Yeah, I mean, finishing off this Nexus I think would be pretty nice, but he's attacked it a bunch. He's never actually taken care of it entirely. But yeah, I mean, this is it. This is the end. I mean, it's not over. Hamster still has a lot of heroes and stuff, but eventually Team 7 here is just going to keep throwing stuff at him, and this is how we see these things end for heroes. Too much production going on outside. Not enough players are dead and out of it, and they just go wah, wah, wah. They throw it at you. What's up, Aki? Sounds good. Game and Ack. Okay, tries a little drop over here, but he's got pretty suitable defenses against drops. I still think you just push up the choke into his base. Trying to take him down. Nice Plague on these Mojos, though. Really nice Plague on the Mojos. That's going to help a lot. Heroes that are plagued are still heroes that are plagued. But it's not going to go all the way down to 2 because, yeah, about down to about 100 there. And then a recall. That was a recall. Where's my Arbiter? Where's my Danamoth? It must have died, but, okay. Pretty good recall there. Big fan. And then we've got Scout Attack coming down south here, too. And double Danamoths. Good luck killing these guys if they recall on your base. Nice. Really nice stuff here. I mean, 1,100 hit points on these Arbiters. Okay. The +3 on the carriers. Good spot there by Happy. 3/2/2 upgrades. Gonna help. For sure. RJB pushing up alone with some of this mech is not getting it a lot of done either. Yeah, this is a Hero 7v1. Exodus. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Okay, good stasis. Danamoth gets a stasis on there. We've got maybe T-Rex in here too with Hydras, Lings, Ultralisks. They've almost got their full upgrades. They're going to be a handful for sure, but they're kind of get stuck in here. Maybe a little bit of Storm would be awesome. These Queens might toss off a little bit of Spawn Broodling if that's what they're into, and maybe they are. Gets a Plague down on a couple of these Phoenixes, which is pretty fantastic too. Hamsters at 113 upgrades. SaviorSword lets us know. Summicron, thank you for the 79-month resub. Winner of the longest resub on the channel from Summicron. How's it going, man? You having a good day? See, that one's loud. Why is the other one so quiet? The YouTube sub's too quiet. Summicron is tired. Long day for Summicron. I understand them times. Ah, Game-and-Ack, you okay? You're gonna die of blood loss? Don't die of blood loss, Game-and-Ack. Also, this is still doing stuff down here. So yeah, Gallons is down to 72 supply. Not happy about that at all. The carrier attacks here from our guy Detroit are putting in some work as well. Does the hero ever win? Yes, absolutely the hero ever wins. Kind of depends on the skill level of the 7 versus the hero. Can I Play Please had a really nice block on this choke that kept Hamster in his base for the first about, well, ever. I don't think he's ever really pushed out at this point, except with recalls, which is nice. It's a big recall down here on Dro as well, and Detroit's carriers are fighting. He's just in here on his own with his +3 carriers, trying to get some work done. Okay, good, Game-and-Ack. Don't want you to die. Oh, you get extra upgrades in this version, even if you're not a hero. I thought only the hero got those. Okay, +4 on these interceptors, but he is getting shoved away by the Phoenixes. It's a good answer. Now, this is where things get bad. This is where slowly pushing up, trying to make recalls get work done here. Again, Hamster can have theoretically infinite units. He's not restricted by supply cap. Yeah, I think he needs to move some of these guys on because it looks like Gallons is dead. He has enough money to rebuild, and I'm guessing he has a probe somewhere. And RJB wants to nuke someone's face. Just right on the doorway. Is he just going to murder all of his dude? Okay, he just murdered a bunch of Zerg. Well, okay. Hero units get... the hero gets hero units. Yeah, that's the point of Hero 7v1. This is Phoenix. Say hello to Phoenix. He does 45 damage per shot, 500 hit points. Like, that's what all these units are. So that's why you have a chance when you're the hero. Aw, thanks, Leave It to Reaver. I guess having a good laugh is probably a good thing for a streamer to have, huh? Hamster's running out of money, which is another problem that the heroes can run into, as they straight run out of cash. Oh, gonna EMP the EMP the Nexus. Okay, that's a huge deal. Man, there is so much going on here. There's little Zeratools in this mess. Pink got Hive sniped. Another recall down here, and Can I Please his base. So I mean, people are getting cut. All right, some of the 6 are getting picked out a little bit here. Hamster might be able to pull this off, folks. He has really been rampaging down the left side, then the bottom half of the map. And now coming up the right side. He's putting some work into this thing. He's not going after RJB again, but he has attacked him before. But yeah, Hamster's money is low. Certainly low. These siege tanks across the way are putting some work in. Oh, good luck, dude. No. Well, maybe. Hold on. Super maybe, actually. Okay, that was a big hit. One big siege tank hit got off. He unsieged. Oh, got mind controlled. Okay, I'm like, why is he not attacking? Mind control on this Dark Archon. Gorgeous stuff there. You know, Hamster might have just turned this into... Oh, Baby T-Rex does have some cash. He's still throwing it at him. It's just this top left versus everybody else, Gaming Act. Holy crap, Judge hit a home run in the World Series. Huge deal. He's like recovering his reputation at this point. That's another recall. Deeper onto Detroit here. Gonna try to focus down his Nexus. Starve him out. He's got a bank, but it's not a big one. And Nexus does end up falling. Carrier's still putting some work in here with the upgrades he's got. I mean, the guy's at what? Trying to select an interceptor. Trying to select one now. Still got the +4. What? Well, sounds like a ghost died. That probably means that nuke is going to fail. Hamster's a fighter, man. Hamster is not someone who gives up early. He will fight it to the end. Like he's doing right here. Man, Detroit's in trouble. Can I Please is in trouble. Dude, Hamster might mount a pretty impressive comeback here, considering the opening that completely squished him. The fact that nobody was dead at like the 15-minute mark, and then he just casually used recalls, a really good tool. And wiped out a couple of the players here and making it happen. Hey, Game and Hack, I didn't realize that. Thank you. 67,000 subs. That's a good number. I like it a lot. Next up, 69,000 subs. And then next up, 100,000 after that. Bovine says it's a home run derby in the World Series. Really? What's the score? Okay, another attempted tank drop. Doesn't get anything done, tragically. It's tough. It's a tough ask. He's still just, yeah, there's just Zeratools down. Look at that. Look at that attack speed on Zeratool. All right. I mean, usually DTs don't kill buildings that quickly, but Zeratool hits like a truck and he attacks quickly. So that adds up quite a bit. Veal is tracking. He's tracking our like count. We're at 80. 100 is the goal every single day. Sunday it's higher. Don't ya know? (3-0) bottom of the first. Whew, okay. That is a lot of points in the first inning. Yeah, the fan interference from yesterday, they got kicked out and they're banned from the game today. So, probably banned for more, honestly. What's up? 1,245 bits coming in here from Dollaville. Falcon unemployed. StarCraft stream indeed. Rad. Rad. Let's see, did we? We did. We reached the bits goal. Excellent. I mean, we can... Look at how much damage Danamoth can take. Look how much punishment he can take. Again, over 1,000 hit points on Danamoth is crazy. No, the Don't Ya Know was more Bobby's World, maybe like a Michigan, Wisconsin, Dakota's accent from the 1990s cartoon, Bobby's World with Howie Mandel. Okay, so this drop gets fairly well cleaned up just because there are a million siege tanks there, which is pretty good. This gets cleaned up too, so Detroit's not dead. Can I Play Please isn't dead. They're just hurt. They're just hurt a lot. Yes, Jericho, this is the hero map. Hamster is trying to hold on here. It's 24 minutes into this thing, and he's done some damage. Okay, everybody needs to fear hearing Danamoths are on the move. How good are 4/4 tanks exactly? They do 70 plus 20 damage. Gallons is alive again? Where's Gallons alive? Gallons doesn't appear to be alive. Maybe he is. Okay, good luck shooting this down is all I'm going to say. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, 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 doop. Doop. Okay, good plague. That's going to help a lot. But is it going to help enough here? Golly. I mean, they are 3/3 Hydras, but these are 2 attack Dragoons, man. Putting in some serious work. Yeah, I say Bobby's World, but like I don't know how many people know what Bobby's World is. It was a very American cartoon. I don't think it got syndicated anywhere else in the world. And I don't think it ran for a super long time either, but it was right in the sweet spot of like Saturday morning cartoons for me. So that's where that comes from. Oh, guess who's here to save the day? Detroit. Here to save the day, but unfortunately the Mojos are more than willing to fight against your carriers, sir. That's what they do. However, these interceptors casually have still the +4. Additional upgrades would be nice. This is an incredibly drawn-out Hero 7v1. Bobby's World is not a King of the Hill spinoff. No, it predates King of the Hill by about 30 years.
Nuclear launch detected.
20 years, I guess. All right, nuke, Nukelodeon. Oh. One got stasis, the other one didn't. Okay, one nuke damaging. Second nuke would have been really bad, but stasising that guy was a big deal. Good reaction time there from Hamster. Baby T-Rex is struggling. He can rebuild from this position, but he is not happy about it. Bobby's World had 7 seasons. That's more than I thought it did. And it predates King of the Hill by only 7 total years. King of the Hill is a Bobby's World spinoff. Could be. Could be. Can I Play Please try to drop? I don't think it accomplished a whole lot. Then these recalls into Big Man's base are not accomplishing a lot, but I think he's just tired of the tank shooting at him from over the wall. So that's incredibly annoying stuff. Somebody's lagging out. Somebody's lagging out. I don't know who it is. Guess who's back? Back for more. It's Hamster. Carriers again clearing this stuff out. These there a... Oh, gosh. There's a single Tassadar Zeratul down here that is kind of, sort of murdering all the carriers. Ooh, he stasised all of them. And now he's like, I guess I'll kill this Citadel. Rawr. The basic attacks are being used here by our dude Tassadar. Excellent, too. Uh-oh, is he out of probes? But he does have money. Oh, or his Nexus is gone. Dro GG's out. Baby T-Rex GG's out. All right. Dude, did HAMSTER pull this off? Holy crap. I guess there was more stuff down here wiping out Baby T-Rex. So, yeah, he totally could have. He totally could have survived, but then the scouts show up and ruined his day. So, no. Not as much. I mean, it's a lot of carriers, but yeah, looking at what's left on the map here, I think HAMSTER's got this. Bananas. Dro left when he had a decent carrier army. Would have been nice to actually have them participate, but that's okay. I guess they're just gone now. Wow. What a hard-fought Hero 7v1. It really did seem like HAMSTER was going to die. He was blocked into his base. He got none of the early harass off that you kind of usually need to get off to win. Gallons is switching to Zerg? How? Oh, look at that. He mind controlled a drone. And he built a hatch. Okay. That's fun by Gallons. Yeah, RJB is trying to use tanks here. He's got 6 upgrades. It's 48 damage per attack unsieged on these tanks. What are they when they're sieged? My gosh, the upgrades are immense. Siege up a tank. I need to see what it is, RJB. Yeah, the scout tech switch was a big deal. It's 100 damage. Simply 100 damage in siege mode. That's 6 upgrades on your tanks. That's banana pants. What's up, audiobook channel? Yep, we get scouts. We get dragoons. This is Hero 7v1. Big Wan finally taps out after the 18th attack on him. And RJB is probably going to be a little bit stubborn here. Can I play please as well? He's going to stick in here as long as he can. RJB's maxed out, so he's got a reason to try to fight this thing. It's just he's fighting against hero stuff. Scouts are good if you're a hero. Danamoth. Like, the HP on Danamoth is insane. You can fly into any base. It's going to be so hard to kill it with 1,100 hit points. You have to chomp through before that thing dies. It's like a freaking Torask or something. Hero units do spawn with 100% energy. Yeah, that's pretty amazing too. So yeah, I would say Danamoth probably better than Mojo here. Can I play please? Maybe trying to rebuild somewhere else, but there's a Danamoth hunting you down in this bottom left corner. Problematically. Yeah, I mean, these tanks are fighting pretty well. Doing 100 damage per shot against the Phoenix is... Can't really ask for much more than that. They're still going to trade pretty well against you. And look at this Wraith Ball. Just burning through those scouts. Can I play, please? GG's out. And now it is a 1v1 versus RJB. He decides not to. That's a GG. And bam, there it is. HAMSTER. An absolutely insane display from HAMSTER. He is so good at just enduring tough situations, right? I think that's his superpower. He's really good at StarCraft and fastest map too. But I think a lot of players would eventually wear down over that long of just trying to stay alive. And not HAMSTER. 200 APM on the day. Ended up killing 2,200 total units on the day. Excellent, excellent strategies. What a G. Happy didn't believe. I don't think I believed either, honestly. But he did. Hamster pulled it off. Okay, we need one more of these. A non-Protoss Hero, please. Let's get a non-Protoss Hero in here. Zerg or Terran is fine. You got 4 storms off on me, weaving through the Dragoons, Hamster says. Yeah, Can I Play Please is a menace. Both, I mean, we go beating both RJB and Can I Play Please in a Hero 7v1. That's a very impressive win. RJB wants it. He wants a Zerg hero. Okay. Okay. Let's discuss real quick. I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back, but let's see what we get with Hero 7v1 Zerg Hero RJB. Okay, we're here. Got a little break between the last one and this one because that was hard on a lot of people in that last game. RJB was in there till the end. Can I Play Please as well? And Gallons was fighting. Ross, you want in? I will ask Ross. Zany! Ooh, an apple turnover. I want an apple turnover. Send me an apple turnover, Ross da boss. I mean, Zany Palm Tree. Okay, Ross just wants to watch, so we're good. We are doing fine over here. Okay, we've got an RJB and a not RJB bet up. Top left, it's our hero, Zerg. He's brown, it's RJB. So the big thing about Zerg is that you get Yggdrasils. As Overlords, they have speed upgrade, they have vision upgrade, they have 4 armor and 1,000 hit points, and they can drop immediately upon construction. So you're going to get Ling drops on your base if the Zerg player decides to have no mercy on you. Top side, SaviorSword, bad place to spawn for SaviorSword. We got Happy in the top right, playing purple Zerg. We got a Toss on the right side, Deep NI, yellow. An orange Toss down here is Detroit. We also have a blue Terran, SOS. We have a magenta Protoss, Gallons, and a red Protoss. Can I play, please? Yes. Deep NI. That's what it is. We're going to stick to that story. What's up, Green Wave? Green wants the hero to be green every time because he likes green. Oakley dokley, man. Oh. Somebody canceled something. I don't know what it was, though. So, actually... macro opening here from RJB. Interesting move. SaviorSword just sets up another home in the bottom right because he's like, I'm gonna die. I'll try to defend myself, but also I think I'm going to die. So here come Devouring Ones. Just kidding. We're not getting Devouring Ones. You know, if you have enough cannons, you actually do pretty well against these early Devouring One Lings. They have more HP, but it's only 120. It's not like it's the, 600 hit points, 500 hit points that Phoenixes have. SOS just did not take the assignment seriously. And it's probably going to die. So tough. Yeah, man, you got to be ready for early Lings. I mean, I think this happened to RJB. In this exact spawn location. Hey, SOS, call stream sniping. This is exactly what happened to RJB. He tried to rush out vultures, and then SaviorSword found him in this spawn location, sent some zealots down, and RJB claimed stream snipe. Well, here comes some zealots to try to save the day. They have Adrenal too. Okay, but good save, guys. Good save, guys. Bringing some hunter killers in to try to attack over here on Deep NI. They've got range, they've got speed, they've got 20 damage per shot and 160 hit points. Yeah, probes cannot fight these. Probes cannot fight these. Smelly Feet Leets, thanks for following. Welcome to the Twitch. Hey, Jason Allen. Yeah, glad you're enjoying these streams. They're a lot of fun for me too. So, win-win, I would say. Yeah, going after the enemy robos is a good target here. But actually killing it is also very good. Okay, so, not quite able to kill anybody yet. Did do a real good effort there trying to take down SOS. Poking on the edges here of Deep NI. Not able to kill him entirely either. Thank you, Zanny Palm Tree, for faxing me an apple turnover. Very kind of you. And some Mutalisks show up from Happy. Trying to snipe some of these drones. They're not hero drones, but the Hydras can trade pretty well against them. They are, again, hunter killers. Oh, and they hit like absolute trucks, and Mutas are going to struggle with that. All right, single siege tank here from SOS. And I think at this point, SOS is probably dead. Unless he can run, or he can... yeah, get a command center out of here. That'd be really nice. But he is getting taken out of the game for sure. So Hydras are hunting after these Mutas. The Overlord Scouts, where they are, in this corner. Okay, Muta down, Muta down. Yeah, maybe not so much of that going on. He's the only Terran. Oh no. So much Protoss. Okay, can Hunter Killers be dealt with by a single Gallons attack of Zealots and Dragoons? I do not think so. But actually, these regular Zealots are trading pretty well against these Hydras. Surprisingly well. Got another Hydra attack pushing up here against Happy, who went Mutas and is therefore maybe in a bit of trouble here. Oh my gosh, the Hydras won that battle. 12 kills on this Hydralisk. Not just a Hydralisk, it's a Hunter Killer. Brown is carrying. He kind of has to be carrying because he's the only guy on his team. Yeah, Ling's pretty good against Hydras. Not against these Hydras. No, sir. Is he getting upgrades for those dudes? He's killing his own Hydralisk then. He's got 2 of them. I guess once the upgrades are... no, does he... they come with the upgrades, right? Right. Okay. So he's going to lurker up his base so that like things like Reaver drops and Storm drops are not going to be as good. They're not hero lurkers because there are no hero lurkers in the campaign. Can I play, please? Is trying to make a big old Zealot swing in here, but then the lurkers burrow in and he says, oh, maybe not. I didn't bring detection with me. This drop gets wiped out. I think that was Deep and I. RJB wanted to turn off the lurker. Oh, turn it off entirely? Okay, Storm Drop dodged. Did not hit the drones at all. I don't think the Zealots can engage here. They didn't bring detection with them. Oh, same thing from Diablo from, Alright. I mean, did it bring detection, folks? Because I don't know. I don't know about this. Did bring some Reavers to the party, though. Doesn't really get a lot done. RJB defending pretty well. The Scarab delay, no shot on that Reaver. Could have been, wasn't. Bad luck. Ouch. But they're really keeping the pressure here on RJB. He hasn't really been able to move out all that much recently. And again, that's how you win this thing. Hamster was in this position. He managed to win by using recalls from Danamoth. You could probably do the same thing with Yggdrasils. They've got 1,000 hit points, right? They're faster than Arbiters are. You could get a sick drop-off on people and really start taking them out one by one here. We'll see if that's what our guy RJB is gonna do, or perhaps not. Okay, giant Corsair ball here from SaviorSword. Maybe trying to clear it out for Deep and I to get another drop off here. He does find... why do I get regular Hydras? Wait, what? Okay, one Reaver shot. No, I'm seeing Hunter-Killer Hydras. What are you talking about? Hunter-Killer, 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 Hunter-Killer. They're all Hunter-Killers, man. I don't know what you're seeing. Oh, so they start out as regular, and then they transform into heroes later. It can take a minute. Okay. That's it. I mean, yeah, you get elite everything. Here's another attempt. Just out. This Hydra lurker protection ball around this main lair is really good. He does have 2 dens, that's true. Okay, now he's trying to protect his own choke. I'm not sure the Masked Corsair thing's going to do a lot here. Not sure that Hydras are going to be all that awesome either, but SaviorSword is doing SaviorSwordy things. Rustaboss is enjoying this. It's fun. Yeah. I don't know what he's talking about at all. So SOS is back from the dead, and again, poking over here at Anai was not an issue at all. He's 93 supply, feeling fine. Another drop, getting absolutely just murked to death here. And I mean, yes, dropping the hero is a good way to slow them down economically and make this just easier for everyone. But the problem is that getting drops off against RJB when he has all these Hydras with the range, with the attacks, is going to be way tough. And Ensnare get tossed down. This is a lot of Protoss waiting to get in here. Ah, a little D-Web. Disabling those lurkers, making it a lot easier. Yankees offense seems like it's playing well tonight in the World Series. I don't know, Hydro Lurker Forever is going to work out here, man. Man, killing an Yggdrasil, look how much work it requires. My gosh. Insane amounts of work. Siege tanks on the other side of the wall going to be a big help here too. Siege tanks over here could be really nice. Kind of play places like we need obs. There are a million lurkers to fight. Of course, they're not hero lurkers, which totally sucks. But there are no hero lurkers in the campaign, so nice concave setup here. The Hydras are at 2-1 upgrades coming at him. 2-1-2 upgrades for Magenta. We've got a bunch of upgrades here from Can I Play Please. Little bit of Maelstrom in the mix. Nothing to follow that up though. But the T-Web plus the Maelstrom. A lot of disabling going on here during this battle. Yeah, this pressure, I don't know if this is going to let up at all from RJB, and he seems pretty stuck on Hydro Lurker. He's not teching up to Hive, he's not getting Plague, he's not getting any Dark Swarm, he's just trying to Hydro Lurker this thing, and the Lurkers aren't heroes, which he knows. Yep, I mean, this is just a slow death. A slow push in. These regular lurkers, if there were hero lurkers, this would be a much different battle. Be different in so many ways. But as it stands, they're not. They're just kind of garbage regular lurkers with no Dark Swarm protecting them. Yeah, making some hero guardians would be good, but RJB, I don't know if he's trying to make a point, but he's just not getting into Hive at all. He could easily get into Hive if he wanted to. He's got the cash for it. I guess his gas is a little bit low, and a drop just ends up showing up right here. Unloading on the lurkers again, and my gosh, just nothing doing. Continues trying to make drops happen up there, and they're just not. Way more success with pushes up the middle here. What's up, Drumstick? Are you referring to the game or are you referring to the World Series? Yeah, I mean, the economy is good. Gas income, the gas bank does not exist. Yep, it's just, if you're a hero, you can't rely on non-hero units this much. And I know lurkers are garbage. And, like, RJB is probably going to complain that lurkers are garbage. But it just doesn't matter. Like, you chose to make them. You knew what they were. What's up, Jinx Scale? How you doing? I'd assume he's making lings because he has 4,000 minerals and 100 total gas. And lings are going to trade well against the dragoons and the zealots and the tanks. Like, it's not a terrible idea. There's a plague on RJB, so he's trying to make a high, but it just feels like it's too late. Nice. The disruption web consistency is really good here. Again, D-Web comes in. It does affect friendly units as well, so you gotta watch out for that. Oh, he just makes lurkers when he has 2 dens automatically. Ah. So he's got the lurkers for free. Keep an eye. Just keeps trying to get in here and mess with the economy of RJB, and he's just not allowing it to happen at all. It's very funny. The continued attempts here. The Mass Corsairs are going for the Overlords. Oh, it's not free. They cost gas. Lame, then. So it forces you to make lurkers. Yeah, that sucks. I don't like that mechanism at all. Oh, we've definitely got a lot of D-Web, Patrick. Well, sorry to hear your internet was garbage yesterday, Jinx. Hope it's better today. Seems like it is. Yeah, so these, like, infinite lurkers, man. It's like we're kind of running out of steam here, but it's not because of anything that RJB is doing, you know? He's just kind of holding. And all of his gas is being spent by these 2-1 regular lurkers coming in. Yeah, I really dislike that mechanic. And hunter-killers are kind of underpowered. Yeah, I'd agree with that too, honestly. Compared to Phoenixes, for sure. Just kill the second den once you have enough lurkers and you'll stop doing that. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm just not sure that Lurker Hydra is the answer anyway. Even if they were better Hydras, and you didn't have the Lurker thing going on. Oh, the chaos. Oh, the destruction. I don't even know what he was saying, Wyhaus. Yeah, Wyhaus, Warcraft 2 expansion campaign is worth playing. It's tough. It is a challenge, but it's fun. GG, says Albran Abe. GG. No, RJB gets the win. All right, one more hero 7v1. This time with a Terran hero to mix it up. And yeah, just Hydra Lurker is just not a strategy. Like, we know that, right? It's not a strategy in regular games either. Okay. Terran hero required. Terran hero required. Ooh, Rasta Boss is in. He's excited for this. RJB, if you have two... Yeah, Hamster got it. Hey, all-time loser. God, I'm sorry to hear that you're unemployed as well. Too many people out there are unemployed. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. SaviorSword wants to be Terran? Okie doke. Well, hang on. Anyone else wanna try since Savior already got one? Don't kill me first, says Rostavas. There's a spot in here for you, Jericho. I don't know what you're talking about. There's an open slot, man. If you want to come in, I'll let you in. Okay, here we go. SaviorSword, Terran hero. We'll see how Jimmy Raynor does. Okay, SaviorSword top left. He is green Terraning it. Goes for the lower amount to give to the people as their bonus. Top side, it is RJB playing Zerg. We got another Zerg here, Dark Knight. We have on the right side a Terran player, Ross DeBoss 6699. We've got a yellow Protoss Happy. Down to the south is an orange Protoss, Detroit Bulk. We have a blue Protoss here, SOS. A red toss on the left side, Can I Play Please? All right, here we go. 3 times in a row in the same spot says Can I Play Please? That is true. He has been living over here. Ah, Jericho, I'm sorry. I didn't know if you were coming or not. I know you said you wanted to, but then you didn't say you were. And then I waited for a minute and you didn't show up. So we'll get you in the next one of these. We'll do one of these on Sunday or next Wednesday. Whatevs. Whatever we're into, folks. All right, so Jim Raynor, Marine. Hits like a truck, comes with stim, has like 500 hit points to start, has the range upgrade, is really, really scary. Really, really dangerous. So we'll see what SaviorSword can do with him. Yeah, Warcraft 2 melee matches are fun. Warcraft 2 is great. It's honestly a fantastic game. I think Warcraft 3 is just more polished, obviously. And here's our man. Here comes that man. It's Jim Raynor. He's doing 18 damage per shot, 3 armor, only 200 hit points. Sorry, not 500. But he gets stim by default, gets range by default. He is more like a Space Marine from the 40k universe than a Space Marine from StarCraft. It is audiobook channel. But, as always, static defense pretty good against these first level heroes. Cannons, Sunkens. Terran has, bunkers maybe? Look at how they melt zealots, though. They absolutely melt zealots. Once again, too much. Too much cannon. Way too much cannon. Zug zug. Something need doing? I'm not ready. Okay, shutting this center thing down is going to be pretty important, I think, for SaviorSword. And there we go. Leaves one Marine to make sure this doesn't happen. How do bunkers do against Jim Raynor's? Pretty good. Not as good as cannons do. Prepare your bunker! Ah! Fall into the second bunker, hurry! Make sure this center never happens. Okay, busting through Rasta Boss. Hey, he asked you not to kill him first. If you recall, SaviorSword, he was very polite about it. Aww. I'm gonna kill Rasta Boss first. Use DT to save allies, Mr. DT Maker, whoever's making DTs right now. I'm blind, not deaf. For the king. Alright, well, Rasta Boss has got to run for his life. Do we have enough Marines to bust through RJB's sunken defense here would be the question. Maybe yes, maybe no. Rasta Boss. Come on, man, he says. As he should. No, but hang on. RJB falling apart a little bit too. I need some DTs, he says. Ross is like, I could use some as well. Something like that, and yeah, I think maybe SaviorSword lured RJB into a false sense of security. Like, the initial Raynors got rebuffed by the Sunkens, and then he was like, okay, I'm good. And then SaviorSword came back in when it wasn't expected. All right, here we go. Happy? Gonna try to whittle down these Marines one by one. Kyrix Alex, it is a Blue Yeti microphone, which I've used for the entirety of my casting career. This is maybe the second one I've ever had. The first one pooped out on me. This one's been around for a while, though. Ah, Leave It to River's birthday twin with another home run. Okay, the DTs are putting some work out here. Like, really important amounts of work right now. Oh, it's too many cannons. And you made too few Sunkens, so that's a problem. Ooh, Rasta the Boss is alive. Good job, Rasta Boss. Not dead yet. I do not cast ASL, Kyrix Alex. I did get contacted about casting BSL, though, so that might happen. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the future is holding. This turret coming up would be real nice. But also, okay, it did. That was scary. So the DTs are going to get rebuffed here from Happy, but it's going to keep SaviorSword on his back foot longer than he'd like to. Looks like he's probably working on siege tanks. It's like, do I have a ComSat? Not at all. Do I have close to any kind of detection? No. Am I protecting this turret? A little bit. This DT counterattack is putting in some serious work. The person who added the minerals to 6 and 12 did a super bad job of it. It blocks corner hatches. Eventually. Okay. It's fine. I think everything's fine, RJB. So, I mean, this being right here, yeah. I mean, it does prevent a hatch from going right. I mean, whatever. I'm not even worried about it. No, Jinx. You can only turn on the Carbot skin when you're at the main menu, and you switch what skin you're using. You can't do it mid-game. Kind of interesting if you could, though. Spider Mines to deal with the DTs. Like that move a lot. But as always, our guy SaviorSword has not quite managed to kill anybody yet. Boss lives. Oh, can I play, please? This is you know what's been really effective today is DTs. More of that. Just, you know, just gotta weather the initial waves, right? Maybe not unupgraded lings. Maybe that's not the answer. You cannot, because that's not how they designed it. I don't know. I mean, if they wanted to, I'm sure they could give you a hotkey that lets you change between the different skins you have in StarCraft or different announcers you have in StarCraft and just change them on the fly, but they do not. And I imagine it might be a little tough to program that, and they're not going to do that in 2024. Okay, staying alive. Got the Jim Raynor vultures here. 30 damage per shot, 3 armor, 300 hit points. Spider mines are normal. RJB is alive thanks to the friendly DTs from Happy. Good man, Happy. Good man recognizing you spawned on the far corner of the map and that you can help other people with DTs and you're probably not going to be attacked first. That's fantastic. Ooh, a Maelstrom on Marines. What the heck? Sure, that's thumbnail for today. Incredible. Maelstrom on a Marine group. A second Maelstrom on the Marine group. It's still hard to kill them, man. They still have a lot of hit points. Oh, crap. More Maelstrom. Hurry. Guys? Not enough energy. Uh-oh. Dark Archons are going to explode. And no, hero units do not cost more. Well, it's just constant Marines coming out here. Maybe some Vultures would be good, but I don't know. So far the Marines are okay. I mean, no real Psionic Storm on these dudes yet. Just keeps getting Maelstromed. I think Protoss probably has the best heroes, White-Ra, of the three. He has a full energy Magellan science vessel here. He's not EMPing stuff. You're right, he's not dematrixing stuff. He's not irradiating stuff. Just kind of using it for detection, I think, for the most part. And he's got medics now. I mean, their regular medics is the problem, and so healing a Raynor will drain a lot. Oh, but to make up for it, their mana regens really fast. Okay, so that's fair. Can I Play Please says, I think we got this, folks. I think we are on board with this whole thing. We probably got a win. Probably got a single solitary win here. Raynors, 1-1 upgrades on the Raynors. RJB says, nice work, everyone. I'm building lurkers. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're getting battle cruisers because that is a physics lab and that is a flashing Terran starport. So, a lot of dead hiders, man. And again, the Maelstrom. You still got to take advantage of it. Hey, a Maelstrom Storm combo on these Marines. Not enough to kill them because they are Jim Raynor. And they are gods. Gods among men, these good dudes are. Marines are good anyway. I mean, just trying to storm cannon his way by defenses. Can I play, please? Vulture's getting stuck there. Battlecruiser operational? Yes, no. Still not operational. We might be actually using these starports for science vessels instead. I don't know. But yeah, the detection is really important because obviously there's DTs running around. Or maybe there were. Maybe we were done with the DTs. Oh, there we go. A little D-Matrix set up. And then a Maelstrom on the follow-up. Oh, there are some DTs for detection. That's great. Here comes our Edmund Duke. Jim Raynor fighting against these zealots. Fighting against these DTs. Does not get the kill count incremented for some reason. Yeah, Marine tank. Not a bad combo with what we're dealing with here. What's up, Nick T? Nick T has a fish emoji. That's cool. Artosis playing hero would be a lot of fun. Anytime you get a really skilled player as the hero, it turns into a pretty exciting thing, like we got with HAMSTER earlier today. So here come the Hyperions. We've got Hyperions and NORADs. But here we go. We got 850 hit points. They're doing 30 damage per shot. And Marine battle cruiser is good. I just think Marine with something else would be awesome here. Maybe sieging up that tank on the back line would be good. Falcon hype emoji. Nick T is here. MVP of the stream for all time. Nick T, man. Massive supporter of the stream. Okay, lurkers trying to squeeze on it. He's like, well, there's a lot of guys here, I guess. Trying to kill some of these SCVs. SaviorSword holding it at the front. Oh, Freddy Fish. I don't know if those did those come in cereal? Because I remember you could like just straight up buy Freddy Fish at like CompUSA or wherever in those gaming magazines. Like Putt Putt goes to the zoo. There was a Sly Fox series of games too, point and click kids adventures, right? Those were fun. Those were good. Siege the siege tanks? I mean, there's a lot of zealots here, but siege some of the siege tanks, maybe? Battle cruisers need to join this party sooner rather than later. Yeah, I don't think Tom... Oh, Pajama Sam. That's a great one, too. Agreed. You cannot specifically gift a sub or membership to anybody on YouTube. If you gift a membership, it's random every time. Whereas I think on Twitch you can. You can totally designate a receiver of your gift. So SaviorSword continuing to hold here. There we go. Dark Swarm going to be amazing against these Marines and these battle cruisers. SaviorSword going to send the battle cruisers down here to try to take down Can I Play Please. Let's see if he can hold against a lot of Hyperions. A little ensnare action on these Marines, slowing their attacks as well. Yeah, Dark Storm going to be amazing against Marines, even if they are hero Marines, it turns out. Yeah, lurkers are going to work through that HP eventually. There's a Magellan down here. I don't think he maybe forgot that it exists. Quite possibly. Going to try to storm these battle cruisers, have them fight cannons and stuff. Siege tanks getting splash damage done inside the Dark Swarm is going to be really useful. Dalaville, catch you tomorrow. Earlier stream tomorrow, folks. folks. It's Halloween. We got an earlier stream and make sure we're done before trick-or-treating happens. Also, it was scheduled that way anyway, so... I say... Ooh, yeah, some Yimontag fire bats in here into all this Dark Swarm would be pretty good. Pretty fantastic. But yeah, the Dark Swarm... Oh, there they are! We got our fire bats. Yimontag is here. He's inside the Dark Swarm. He does die eventually, but he killed some of these lurkers. That was pretty good. Nice plague up on those dudes too. Full-size candy bars, White-Ra. I believe it's Snickers, Butterfingers, 100 grands, and Kit Kats. So full size of those. I always wanted to be the house that gave out full-size candy bars when I was an adult, and now I am. All right, Peace Dollar Veal, 100. Oh, 93 likes, almost at 100. This game is holding on, but not going to be going for much longer. Rasta Boss is like, I got it. I'll carry you guys. I'll be right there. Hold on. Ensnares, plagues, Christmas time has come. Here for SaviorSword. Still fighting. The Dark Swarms have gone away. So he's starting to creep back out a little bit. Just one full... You get to choose one full-size candy bar, White-Ra. I'm not going to give every kid 4 full-size candy bars. That seems a little bit overkill, even for my plan. How to F, he says. Or how to effing exactly, but Reavers inside Dark Swarm against Marines are pretty freaking great. So, I mean, SaviorSword's producing. He's keeping his money low. I mean, he's doing what he can here. Note that this supply does not contain hero supply. Heroes do not count against supply. Another amazing plague on these. These are Hyperions, right? Yeah, and they're dead now. My gosh, are they almost dead now. All right, the overrun is real. SaviorSword is getting crushed. Yeah, Patrick, good call. I mean, if it's worth the effort for you, White-Ra, then yeah, fair enough. I mean, this is mass... Okay, come on. Battle cruisers, mass Dark Archon, Ultralisks, Dark Swarm, plagues and snares, mind control, catching one of the battle cruisers. Can I play, please? Why'd you plague me? Oops, says RJB. He had some plans in there, and SaviorSword is going GG right out. So that is it, man. GG! SaviorSword does not get the win as the Terran hero, but we got to see what the Terran hero was any which way, which is very fun. So, yeah, good job. Good defenses by everybody, I think. I think everybody played pretty well in that one. And before we go, again, another reminder, the stream today is sponsored. Holy crap, a sponsored stream for Falcon Paladin. What is this? I never have sponsors. I do today. So it's going to be Polzit. Polzit is an up-and-coming startup of a social media platform centered entirely around polls. So what I've done here, that link will take you right to my profile here on Polzit. You can vote on whether Sulky will become the next new Bourgeois in BroodWar. You also have questions regarding politics all over the place. Oh, there we go. Right, am getting followed out here, so assuming you guys are signing up. So check it out, Polzit. It's just about polling. You got questions about what matchup do you want me to cast next. We have classic Windows games polls. We have questions about Final Fantasy. When you're creating a poll, you can do something cool like add an MP4, an MOV, a JPEG, a YouTube URL. Add choices, allow multi-select. You've got the ability to have it expire after a certain amount of time. It's really, really well put together and still growing. So sign up for Polzit. You can use your Google account to sign up or just a regular email address. And every one of you guys that signs up for this thing goes towards a bonus that I get as part of this advertising campaign. So thanks everyone for signing up for Polzit. It is a great place to be, and thanks for sponsoring as well, Polzit. All right. So back on into the BroodWar here. Let's find somebody to raid, and we'll get out of here today. Thanks, everyone, for playing. Thanks for all the super chats, all the bits. Dollaville with a giant chunk of bits. Somicron resubbing at tier 1 for 79 months in a row. Super chats from Josh and Drumstick. More bits from JM Smitty. A gifted sub from Ansem. More bits from Stoner Boner. Dollaville had even more bits cheered. And Zany Palm Tree gifted a sub at tier 1 as well. And then Jojo subscribed with Prime, I think when I was offline. So thanks for doing that. All right. Message Artosis, he responded. We will get him next time. We'll get him next time, Lord Glory. I think that sounds like a good idea. So, all right, let's go ahead and raid Cross. He's live today. He deserves a raid. He's awesome. He's an incredible fastest map player. So check him out. And that's going to be it for me. Love y'all. We'll catch you tomorrow with more StarCraft. Earlier stream schedule. But you guys are used to that. And until then, stay safe and healthy. And above all, take care of yourselves. Goodbye.